2, 1, start.
Let's go Falcons! Hey yo, batter up, let the ball begin. Solano Falcons, bound to show you how you win. Cause this is our year, man forget the past. We take it over right now with our pitching staff. Yo, it's game time, so let the games begin. Solano on the field and we gain in a win. Hey yo, it's game time, don't you hear the people chant? Cause this is our house, make way for the champ, it's game time.
Hello and welcome to Billy and Louise Yarborough Stadium. I'm Alan McGraw. I'll be your color commentator and play-by-play guy for today. So today's baseball game is between the Napa Valley Storm and the Solano Falcons. These teams played last Tuesday, March 19th, where Solano won in a 7-6 nail-biter over Napa. Solano comes in with a 3-game winning streak as they look to continue it today, while Napa looks to try and get out of the slump they're in. So, let's look at Napa's starting lineup. Batting first and playing second base is Stephen Wraith. Batting second, playing left field, is Tyler Peters. Batting third and playing first base is Carter Pennington. Batting fourth and playing third base is Hunter Levat. Batting fifth and playing catcher is Clayton Espino. Batting sixth and playing center field is Anthony Diaz. Batting seventh and playing right field is Noah Wallen. Batting 8th and playing shortstop is Trent Davis. Batting 9th and the designated hitter, Joseph Bogan. And pitching today for Napa is Nelson. And now for Solano's starting lineup.
Hey, I'm Brandon Herder, freshman, Napa High School.
Isaiah Verrett, sophomore, Army High School.
Alex Lepard, freshman, Army High School.
Kyle Krebs, sophomore, Carson High School.
Cameron Michael, sophomore, Justin Siena High School.
Hey.
Matt Hansen, freshman, Delta High School. Dan Goldensoff, sophomore, Oak Creek High School.
Nick Roach, freshman, Woodswood High School.
Nick Dodson, sophomore, Justin Siena High School.
Danny Zaldivar, sophomore, Vanden High School.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Louise and Louise Yarborough Stadium. So joining me today on the commentary is Nathan Farmer. How are you doing today, Nathan?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm happy to be here, excited for a great game, hoping Solano comes out here with a W.
Yeah, Solano, they had a tough time against Napa last time these guys played, getting a couple of crucial runs in the 9th inning to win 7-6. So let's see how this game goes, if we'll have another nail-biter or if this one will be one more wide open.
Yeah, today's starter for Solano, Danny Zaldivar, his last time out, he went 7 1/3 innings with allowing no runs and striking out 7. So it should be interesting to see if he keeps that stellar pitching going here today.
Yeah, as you were saying, he had an amazing performance his last start. On the year, through 7 appearances, he has a 3-4 record and a 5.12 ERA. So overall, he's been consistent around 500-ish. He's hoping to get back up there with a win. But he's definitely a good pitcher, coming off a good outing, like you said. So he's going to have some good confidence coming into this game, and that's something Solano wants.
Yep.
So batting first for Napa Valley is Stephen Wraith, second baseman. Last time these guys played, he went 2 for 5, came across the score 1 time. So pretty good outing from Wraith. Let's see what he can do here to kick it off for Napa. Danny Zaldivar and delivers the first pitch. And it just misses ball one. Not a bad first pitch there to start by Zaldivar. Looked like he just missed at the knees there.
Yeah, I was painting the outside corner there.
So the 1-0 offering missed well low again. So a quick 2-0 count for Wraith. So Wraith here ahead in the count. Definitely can take advantage of this. Doesn't have to swing. And just shots one foul.
Yeah, Wraith went 2 for 5 on Tuesday with a couple of singles. Let's see if he can keep hitting or if Zaldivar will be able to get him out here.
Yeah, I was just saying, Wraith, 2 good hits, so trying to have another good outing today for Napa and help get his offense jump started. So the 2-1 pitch from Zaldivar. Fouled straight back. As that one went right towards us. Gave you quite the good scare there, Nathan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, first time that's happened in a while, where a ball comes straight at us there. But good job by Zaldivar. They even the count 2-2 and the pitch. Swung on and missed for the K. Good start to this game for Zaldivar.
Not batting number 12.
Did a good job of blowing the fastball right through Wraith. So Peter is aboard. He was Napa's best hitter in the last game. He went 2 for 5, 4 RBIs, had a home run to deep left field. So he has some power. You got to be careful pitching to him. It's the first pitch.
Yeah, that home run gave Napa the lead late in the game on Tuesday.
That first pitch just missed there. Very good pitch by Zaldivar to start. Second one missed a bit too high there. So another 2-0 count. Zaldivar is behind. So if you don't want to really fall behind Peters, like you said, he got a home run in his last game. He has some good power, so you don't want to give him anything too good. You don't want to have to come into him. Another one crushed foul down the left field line.
Yeah, that one had the distance. He just didn't sit back long enough on that one.
Yeah, definitely got a really good hold of that one, but it was just a bit early there.
Yeah.
So the count's now at 2 balls, 1 strikes. Zaldivar will deal and throw, and he blows a fastball by him. Another really good pitch by Zaldivar so far. When those fastballs, they come in with heat, and Napa so far just struggling to hit them and catch up. So the 2-2 offering. This pitch that just missed. Great eye by Peters not to chase that one. That one pretty borderline, but goes Peters' way. So the full count offering. Zaldivar will throw and crush deep to left. Hit well, and it's gone. Tyler Peters with another home run, and Napa takes a 1-0 lead. As we were saying, you don't want to go into the wheelhouse of Peters. That's just what happened, and he absolutely makes Zaldivar pay for it. And Napa takes an early lead.
Yeah, Peters picking up right where he left off on Tuesday.
Yeah, just a very impressive hit. So Carter Pennington will come up to the plate. He was 1 for 5 in the last time these guys played. First pitch. High popper towards the shortstop Picard, and he lost it in the sun. It's going to drop. And reaching on what should be an error. As really kind of a nightmare start here for Solano.
Yeah.
Giving up a home run, and then Picard lost the ball in the sun, it looked like.
Jeez.
So Hunter Levitt is up. Let's see what he can do. 1 on, 1 out. And the pitch is in there for strike 1.
Yeah, that one just barely caught the outside corner. It looked like the umpire had to think about that one for a sec. Ended up calling it a strike.
Yeah, Zaldivar paid in the corners right now. And he's trying to establish good location. So the 0-1 offering is fouled off. So just like that, Levitt is behind 0-2, as he's going to have a tough task ahead of him here to try and battle back from that. Zaldivar definitely has him in a hole here. Let's see if he can establish some confidence and get the out here. Maybe even a double play. So the 0-2 pitch. Just missed high there. Really good eye there by Levitt not to chase that one. So a good pitch there by R. Counts at 1-2. Doesn't have to come into Levitt here. He can still kind of play around with the zone, try and get him the chase. And he got him!
What a pitch.
Great breaking ball to get the strikeout. His second of the inning.
Yeah, that looked like a 12-6 curve that just dropped right in the zone.
Yeah,
totally froze him up.
Really good curveball there to get the out. So up now is Clayton Espino. Espino in the last appearance went 2 for 4. Had a pretty good day. So let's see if he can keep it going here for Napa. First pitch ripped down the right field line, hit well, and it goes foul.
Ooh, Herder ran into the tarp down there. Was able to slow up just a little bit to prevent a bigger collision.
Yeah, anything too bad there. Yeah, pretty well hit ball there by Espino. Got pretty good, just couldn't straighten it out really down the line. Going off the field too, not too easy to do. So the count's at 0-1. So it are waits and deals. Missed well high there with the pitch. That one kind of looked like it escaped him a little bit there.
Yeah, definitely.
Just about above head level. So 1-1 is the count. Pennington at first. He'll be moving on any contact. And the pitch. And it just missed again. Another good pitch by Zaldivar.
Yeah,
he's really trying to paint those corners.
Yeah, it looked like it just didn't get enough break on that curveball. Didn't have as much break as some of his previous curveballs have had.
Yeah, but still really good pitch, good location, and especially if you're ahead in the count, you might get a batter to chase that one.
Yeah.
But 2 balls, 1 strike is the count. Danny throws and misses well low. But a really good block there by Golsov. Gannon, who was considered player of the game in the last game between Solano and Napa. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Hitters count here for Espino. And the pitch ripped down the right field line again. Slicing foul, and Herder tracks it down. What a play!
What a great play there by Herder.
An amazing play by Herder to end the inning. So a home run for Peters, and it's 1-0. We'll be back after this break.
Hey, I'm Brandon Herder. Thanks for watching Solano College Sports Network.
Welcome back.
Bottom of the first inning.
Bottom of the first coming up. Brandon Herder, the leadoff batter for Solano, as he made the amazing catch to end the inning at the end of the top of the first. So bottom of the first coming up. Let's see what Herder can do. In the last game against Napa, he went 1 for 4 with 1 walk. Came across the score 1 time, as he looks for a strong offensive performance today. So Alex Nelson is pitching for Napa. And his first pitch, missed high, ball 1. So Nelson on the year out of 4 starts has an 0-1 run record and a 7.36 ERA. So he's been struggling a little bit. And now the 1-0 in there, strike 1. But let's go back to the replay on Herder's catch down the right field line. So he did a great job tracking it down, running hard, and a great job to track it down. Just an amazing catch, surviving the tumble as well. But Nelson's next pitch missed high, so the count's at 2-1. Nelson will deal, and he just misses outside there. Not a bad pitch there by Nelson, as he just missed the outside corner.
Yeah, in his last start against Marin, he walked 4 batters, so he has shown that he can get a wild hair up his nose.
And he starts with a walk here. So good eye by Herder not to chase any of the balls. Good job pulling back the bats. And leadoff runners aboard for Solano. So Isaiah Ferret up to the plate. In the last game against Napa, went 1 for 4 with an RBI and a run. He had a big double it was. So here comes Ferret. Let's see what he can do. He has Herder at first. He shows bunt. Let's see if they're going to go for a bunt or if they're going to go for a fake. Nelson's first pitch is a pickoff attempt. Good job by Herder to get back there and not be fooled.
Yeah, he had a fairly short lead. It looked like they were just trying to see if he would leave early, thinking the bunt was coming.
Yeah. Nelson's pitch, bunted in the air and caught by Espino.
Yeah, that's something Solano had trouble with on Tuesday, was just getting those bunts down.
Now batting the shortstop.
Yeah, I was saying the bunts, they just struggle for the most part with it. So not the at-bat Verrett wanted as he pops out on 1 pitch. But coming up is Alex Papard. Papard went 2 for 4 with a run and walk, and the last game went on Tuesday against Napa. Had a pretty good day overall. Let's see if he can have another good offensive outing for Solano. And Nelson's first pitch missed for ball 1. I think he missed a bit high outside there. So yeah, Nelson, left-handed pitcher, that pickoff attempt can be very decisive. Especially if he practices it really well, he can get almost a perfect pickoff move. Next pitch, missed high, 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, that's one of the things with left-handed pitchers. Runners usually take shorter leads at first because of that pickoff move. It's a lot easier for lefties to pick off runners at first.
Yeah, especially lefties that show that they know how to make the perfect pickoff move or a really good one. So another pitch, and the fastball blown by Papard there. Really good pitch by Nelson there. But he's still behind. 2 balls, 1 strike in the count. And the pickoff attempt. And did they get him? Yes, they did.
Now that's exactly what we were talking about. Lefties like Nelson can make those pickoff moves look so easy.
Yeah, great move there by Nelson to get the out as he caught Herder. So just like that, 2 outs. So the count's still at 2-1. 2 outs now for Papard. Base is empty, so Nelson can have his normal windup now. His pitch missed well high. So hitters count now for Alex Papard.
Yeah, Papard can just pick 1 pitch and look for it here. He doesn't have to swing.
Yeah, he can just try and sit on a fastball or just sit on a breaking ball. Let's see what he does here. First pitch, and the pitch is fouled off. Back off the netting, and now the count is full. So yeah, I think he was looking fastball there, got it, and was just not able to hit it correctly there. A full count now for Papard. Nelson winds up. He throws and missed high. That's the second walk of the inning. So up to the plate now is Kyle Krebs.
24.
Krebs had a pretty good outing in their last game against Napa. Went 2 for 3, scored twice, got a walk. He performed really, really well against Napa in the last game they played Tuesday. So he looks to continue it here. And Nelson's first pitch is the pitch that missed below the knees for ball 1. So Nelson behind 1 ball, no strikes. Papard at first. And the pitch missed high. So 2 balls, no strikes. So already at 8 balls thrown so far for Nelson. So the count's at 2 balls, no strikes. Nelson winds up and throws. And he's able to pull back the bunt in time, and now the count's at 3-0.
Yeah, it seems like the key to success for Solano is just to sit back and let Nelson do the damage himself.
Yeah, they're making Nelson come into them. And the pitch missed, and that's a 4-pitch walk. So the third walk of the inning, Nelson gives up. So the DH, Cameron Michael, to the plate. He had a pretty decent outing against Napa, went 1 for 4, scored a run, was walked, and had an RBI. So the DH comes up with 2 on, 2 out. Base hit, has a pretty good chance of scoring a run, as the runners will be running on any type of contact. Nelson's first pitch is in there at the knees for strike 1.
It was a generous call. It looked like it was down below the knees.
Yeah, definitely a pitcher strike there, you could say.
Yeah.
So Cameron Michael at Justin Siena High School. 278 batting average on the year. Looks to get it up a bit. Has another pitch in there, strike 2, and you can kind of see the disbelief on Michael's face there. He wasn't too ecstatic about that call.
Yeah, that one just barely caught the outside corner.
So 2 really good pitches from Nelson. 0-2 count. And the pitch. Line in the left field, base hit. And here comes Papard. He kind of stumbles, but he will score. Advancing the third is Krebs. And Solano ties the game 1-1 on Cameron Michael's double.
Yeah, heads up running there by Michael. He saw that the left fielder wasn't getting to the ball very quick, and he took advantage and got to second base there on just a routine ground ball to left field.
Yeah, great piece of hitting by Cameron Michael as he ties the game. So Michael and Krebs both in scoring position for Matt Hansen. Great chance for Hansen to deal some more damage and give Solano the lead. First pitch is a pitch that missed well high as Hansen pulls the bunt back. So with 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, you think they're just throwing out the bunt to try and get Nelson's head?
Yeah, I know that some coaches believe that if you show bunt, you can see the pitch better as it's coming in. So that's probably what they're thinking here more than anything.
Yeah, good pitch there by Nelson. They even up the count at 1-1. He delivers, and it's going to be fouled off towards the right field side. So Hansen, he's behind 1 ball, 2 strikes. In the last game against Napa, he went 0 for 3. He did get walked twice, but he wants to try and get some RBIs here. As the pitch just missed on the high outer corner. That's a pretty good 1-2 pitch there by Nelson, just trying to get him to chase the pitch that just misses the corner there. The 2-2 pitch. Missed high, full count. So Hansen in a full count. Nelson doesn't have to throw a strike here. He does have an open base at first if he chooses to face Golden Soft. So the full count offering. And that's another walk. Bases are loaded.
Now batting the catcher, Gannon Goldensoft.
So Gannon Goldensoft to the plate. He has bases loaded, 2 outs here against Nelson, and a huge chance for Gannon to really do some big damage here.
Yeah,
Napa.
He was our best by player of the game on Tuesday. He came up with a clutch 2 RBI single to give Solano the lead in the 9th inning.
Yeah, now he has a big chance to put some early damage here on Napa. So the first pitch by Nelson is in the heart of the plate for strike 1. So Nelson so far 4 walks in the bottom of the first, my bad. But yeah, just struggling to get in the strike zone. Another pitch missed outside.
Yeah, Nelson had 2 quick outs, and he's just struggled to put Solano away here.
Yeah, another pitch that missed in a very similar location there, low outside. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Golden Soft. Chance to do some damage. The pitch gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. So the count's 2-2 for Golden Soft. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And the pitch by Nelson is wrapped high into center. Shallow center, and it is tracked down and caught by Davis, and the inning is over. We're tied 1-1 through 1 as Solano leaves the bases stranded. We'll be back with the top of the second.
Michael. Thank you for watching the Solano College Sports Network.
Alright, and welcome back. Top of the second, Antonio Diaz, Noah Wallen, and Trent Davis due up for the top of the second. Antonio Diaz to lead off. And the first pitch to him is swung on and missed.
Yeah, Diaz went 1 for 3 on Tuesday with a walk and a strikeout.
Yeah, and not the best first pitch for him as he swings and misses on 1. Next pitch is fouled off over the Napa dugout. So now he's behind 0-2. So Danny Zalivar trying to settle back into a nice groove. Here comes the 0-2 offering. And he misses low. Counts at 1 balls and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, aside from that solo homer by Peters in the top of the first, he looked fairly sharp out there.
Yeah, getting 2 strikeouts in that first, and then unfortunate error. Another pitch missed outside. Counts even up at 2-2. Good job by Diaz to battle back. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Zalivar will throw, and he missed well high there. That ball looks like it kind of got away from him a little bit there. So a full count now for Antonio Diaz. The pitch swung on and missed. He strikes out swinging, and that's the 3rd strikeout of the day for Danny Zalivar. Really good pitching so far as Zalivar. So up to the plate, Noah Wallen. As in the last game against Solano, went 1 for 3. As he looks to have a better day. First pitch, missed high, ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. Zalavar deals. Swung on and missed. Another big hack there by Napa. As they're just having trouble, looks like, keeping up with Zalavar's fastball.
Yeah, Zaldivar definitely throws harder than Solano's starter on Tuesday, Alex Cloutier.
As the pitch missed in the dirt there. Kind of got away from Golden Soft, but with no one aboard, doesn't deal too much damage. So Walnut is ahead in the count, 2-1. The pitch is popped very high into very shallow right field. Herder is under it, and he's going to have it for the out. So 2 up, 2 down so far for Zalavar. He's settling into a nice little groove.
Now batting number 4.
Retired the last 4 batters, striking out 2 of them. Trent Davis up to the plate, the shortstop for Napa. See, Davis in the last game went 1 for 4. He did come across to score 1 of the runs. And the first pitch to him is fouled off, as Davis is behind 0-1. So Zalavar ahead in the count. And the windup is in there, strike 2.
It's a great curveball there by Zaldivar, just froze Davis up there.
Yeah, really good curveball and catching the corner there. So the count's at 0-2. Zalavar throws and missed outside. Good eye by Davis not to chase that one there.
Yeah, that looked. Zaldivar hit the spot right there. He was trying to get Davis to chase.
Okay, so the 1-2 pitch missed high, not by much either. So count's at 2-2. So you have a good job by Zalavar just trying to paint the corner, especially when he gets ahead in the count 1-2 or 0-2. So the 2-2 offering is lined in the left, hit well, and it's going to drop and head towards the wall. As he rounds for second, Davis is aboard with a 2-out double.
Yeah, good job by Nick Roach there, making it a close play there at second.
Yeah, good job of cutting it off right away and getting back in fast. So now the designated hitter, Joseph Bogdan. Bogdan in the last game went 1 for 3. He had got walked once and came across the score. Both times he got aboard. So now with 2 outs, he has Davis at second and a chance to try and put Napa back in top in this game. First pitch, line deep to center. Verrett is back, still going back, and he tracks it down to end the inning. So bottom second coming up, we'll see Nick Roach, Nick Dodson, and Brandon Herder.
What's up, fam? I'm Danny Zaldivar. Thanks for watching the Solano College Sports Network.
And welcome back. We're getting ready here for the bottom of the second. Nick Roach to lead off the inning for Solano.
And Solano just about batted around last inning. Got 7 guys up to the plate. Let's see if they can continue that.
Yeah, they did a really good job. Great eyes, getting the box, but unfortunately just couldn't capitalize on a bases loaded chance. So you see Nelson's first pitch is in there, strike 1. We had a total of 4 walks for Nelson, as you know that he had a little probably pep talk about just trying to hit the strike zone, trying to stay calm, trying not to give too many walks. As that pitch is softly lined towards Davis. Throw the first is in time for the out. Good play there by Tyler Davis.
Nick Dodson.
Trent Davis, my bad. But yeah, good play by Trent Davis to get Roach out. Roach ran down the line pretty well, but was just able to get him by about a step and a half.
It seemed like Davis was sitting back waiting for the ball to give him a better hop, and just barely got Roach at first.
Yeah. So first pitch to Dodson misses a bit high outside. Nick Dodson did not play in the last game against Napa, so this is his first little look through Napa. And the pitch is leveled down the left field line, and it is fouled. Pretty good contact there by Nick Dodson. That one was about fouled by about 3-4 feet. Nothing too much there. Guess that fair probably goes down the line. He gets a double. So here comes the 1-1 offering. And it just missed outside. So it counts at 2 balls, 1 strike now. Nelson winds up and delivers. Missed high. It's a 3-1 for Dodson now.
Yeah, another hitter's count here for Solano. Let's see if Dodson can capitalize here.
Yeah, another hitter's count. They've been doing a really good job of working up to it. As it looked like Dodson was taking all the way there. Good pitch by Nelson to just bring it in there. So full count now. Nelson and Dodson. Let's see who wins this battle. So pitch is leveled in the center field, and it's going to drop for a base hit. Good 1-out single by Nick Dodson. Able to just line that one in the center field. Drops right in front of Diaz. Good at bat there for Nick Dodson. So up to the plate is Brandon Herter. He walked to kick off the bottom of the first. Let's see what he can do here. This is his first official at bat unless he walks again. But let's see what happens here. Nelson's first pitch is a bunt that was missed, maybe even fouled a little for strike 1.
Yeah, Herter was picked off after drawing the walk. Let's see if he can redeem himself here.
Yeah, definitely wants to get aboard and really challenge Nelson again to throw it back. So there's a pickoff attempt, but a good job by Dodson being aware of it. Yeah, as you brought it up, he goes for that pickoff attempt. Yeah, and we see Alex Nelson has a pretty good move. Pretty good pickoff move.
Yeah, definitely.
So the pitch, and that hits Herter about his back, maybe his right arm. But either way, he gets aboard. He seems okay. That's a good sign for Solano. Herter's good to go.
Isaiah Verrett.
So Isaiah Verrett, he popped out on a bunt to Espino on his last at bat. So he definitely is looking to look for a better at bat here. 2 on, 1 out. Would you give him the green light, or would you try and go for a sacrifice bunch here, Nathan?
I'm not sure.
Alright, so first pitch missed there.
Yeah, we know Coach Stover likes to call the sacrifice bunt. Although I think he trusts Verrett here with a runner in scoring position to get the job done.
Yeah, Verrett's definitely a good hitter. And Nelson's pitch. In there, strike 1. Good pitch there by Nelson, just to establish his presence, make sure Verrett knows that he's not afraid to really challenge him. So the 1-1 offering is pickoff move, make sure and just looks the runner's back. Nelson really keeping a close eye on the runners there. As he checks back, the throw. And that's ripped deep to left. Going back is Peters. He looks up, and it is gone! Isaiah Verrett with a 3-run home run, and Solano leads 4-1.
Yeah, that's his first home run of the year. You can definitely see that Coach Stover trusted him, not calling the sack bunt there. Knew he could get the job done.
Yeah, great at bat by Verrett as he just absolutely roped that one deep to left. What a at bat for Verrett. And just like that, Solano is up by 3. So now Alex Papard up to the plate. He walked in his first appearance. Let's see what he'll do in his second appearance. As Nelson's first pitch is a cold strike 1 in the heart of the plate. Yeah, you know Nelson, he's definitely got to be scrambled a little bit after getting up that home run. The next pitch, missed low, ball 1.
Yeah, definitely has to focus a lot more here, knowing that his back is up against the wall here.
The next pitch, missed low again. And now Papard is ahead, 2 balls, 1 strike in the count. But yeah, giving up a 3-run home run there is definitely not an easy pill to swallow as a pitcher. Next pitch, fouled back. Counts even at 2-2. But yeah, Nelson just needs to focus on Papard. Needs to get him out. Yeah, this is an out. This is probably a must get out here for Nelson. He probably needs this out for for his confidence.
Yeah, he needs to get back in the groove here.
Yeah, his next pitch, missed low, full count. Yeah, so really, this is a huge pitch here for Nelson. Full count. He does not want to walk another batter. And the pitch, that one's popped high into shallow left. 3 Napa Storm players get there, but Peters is the one that makes the catch for the out. So good communication there by Napa.
Now batting number 24.
Yeah, good communication. 3 players run into it, but good job by Peters to call off Davis and live it and to make the play.
Yeah.
So Kyle Cribbs to the plate. He was also walked in his first at bat. So with 2 outs, let's see what Krebs can do here. Nelson's first pitch to Krebs, missed outside, ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. Nelson trying to just get back into a nice little groove here. Next pitch, missed low, 2 balls, no strikes now.
Yeah, after that long first inning, I'm sure Nelson was hoping to get a quick inning here, but it has not been the case so far.
Yeah. Next pitch, missed high, so quick 3-0 count for Krebs. Yeah, seeing that 3-run home run could be such a devastator as a pitcher, especially if you give it early on in the game. So the 3-0, pitch in there, strike 1.
Yeah, you can definitely start feeling the pressure as a pitcher, especially if your offense isn't getting going.
Yeah.
That you need to be perfect every pitch.
Yeah, so 2 appearances, 2 walks for Krebs as he's aboard.
Number 19, Cameron Michael.
So here comes Cameron Michael. He doubled in his first at-bat. Got a really good hit. So let's see if he can come through with another nice 2-out hit.
He opened up the scoring for Solano with that RBI double.
Yeah, really good at-bat for Cameron Michael there. And the first pitch fouled off for strike 1. So yeah, Krebs at first. You know his main goal is just to not get picked off.
I think that's every runner's main goal is to not get picked off.
Next pitch missed in the dirt. So the count's even at 1-1. So Krebs at first. 2 outs for Michael. Nelson winds in the pickoff move, but Krebs gets back easily. So yeah, especially after getting that first pickoff out on Brandon Herder in the first inning, you know the Solano runners are definitely going to be on their toes now.
Yeah.
So the pitch just missed inside there. As we saw earlier in Michael's first at bat, he had a couple like corner pitches that were called against him and a bit frustrating for him. And then there's a pitch leveled in the right center, and that's going to be dropping in the gap. Rounding third, Krebs gets the third. He will stop at third. Michael with a single, and another great at bat for Cameron Michael.
He's halfway to the cycle already.
Now batting.
Yeah, he did a great job of taking a big turnaround first. Goes back though, but still really good at bat by Cameron Michael again. Good base runner by Krebs, get the third. And now a nice chance for Matt Hansen to put some more runs up on the board for Solano.
Yeah,
he walked in the first at bat.
Yeah, he drew the walk there in the bottom of the first, extended the rally for Solano.
So runners at corners, and he pulls the bunt back, but it is in there for a called strike one. I don't think he got the bunt pulled back in time, but either way, good pitch by Nelson to hit the outside part of the plate. So Hansen's behind 0-1. He'll have the green light here probably. 2 outs, runners at corners. The pitch.
There goes Michael.
Strike, and Michael's able to steal. As Espino throws the Rafe, trying to catch Krebs going, but a very smart play by Solano to just fake him out. So good stolen base there for Cameron Michael. 2 runners on. Open base if Hansen for Hansen. And there's a strikeout as Nelson gets out of this nightmare inning. A 3-run home run for Verrett. Leaves the mark, but the top of the order for Napa coming out with Rafe, Peters, and Pennington.
Hey, I'm Isaiah Verrett. Thanks for watching Solano College Sports Network.
Welcome back. Napa Solano, 3rd inning, getting ready to begin. Stephen Wraith will lead off. Tyler Peters and Carter Pennington will follow here in the 3rd.
Wraith led off the game with a strikeout. See if he can do better this time around.
First pitch fouled off and back out towards the parking lot. So not bad contact by Wraith, just hit it the wrong way. Hit it backwards instead of forwards there. So the 0-1 offering from Zavadar, and he gets another swing and a miss from Wraith. Zavadar's pitches are just really on point today. Getting a lot of swings and misses from Napa, and even a lot of just freezing them on that curveball. Another pitch popped high in left field in foul territory. Is it playable? And it bounces as Dodson could not get there quite in time. So Wraith stays alive. He's behind 0-2. You know, Zalvadar's probably going to try and paint a corner here.
Yeah, it looked like that ball really threw Dodson for a loop. He went sprawling on the ground, but just couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, the wind looked like he might have taken it a bit more towards play, and that kind of turned him around.
Yeah.
So the 0-2 pitch, again, missed high, ball 1. So Wraith behind 1-2. Zavadar still in command of this count. So he can still has a couple pitches to play around with the zone, try and get him to chase. As he deals, misses low in the dirt, and it's evened up at 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes for Wraith. Salvador trying to get another strikeout here against them. He winds up and deals, and this one's fouled back again.
Seems like the wind's starting to pick up a little bit here. Let's see if that starts to play a factor.
Yeah, as we've seen in past baseball games and softball games, wind has been a big factor here in Solano at the fields. So let's see if it wants to be another factor today. So another 2-2 offering. That one missed high and not by much. So the count's full. Great job by Stefan Rafe to just battle this count back and get a full count out of it.
He's been fouling off pitches, just trying to find that one that he can put in play.
And another pitch fouled right back over us again. I believe that's like the third or fourth 2-strike foul that Rafe has had this at bat. Here we go, full count. Danny Salvador shakes off a couple pitches, finds a pitch he likes, he throws, and swung on and missed again by Rafe. He strikes out for the second straight at bat.
He just went with his fastball there and just blew it straight past him.
Yeah, another great strikeout by Salvador.
Tyler Peters.
So Tyler Peters up to the plate, the power hitter for Napa. He had a solo shot home run in the left field his last at bat. So you're definitely probably going to see Salvador pitch around him. He does not want to go anywhere near the middle of the plate as the bat's getting checked out. Peters' bat is getting checked out right now. This could be bad news if they find anything wrong with the bat here.
Yeah, I've never seen a bat get checked out. Only time I've ever remembered seeing that is when George Brett used too much pine tar, and he just totally went berserk as the umpires decided to throw him out of the game.
Yeah, so as they bring the bat back, it looks to be a bat in good position, nothing altered to help it out. That probably gave Tyler Peters and the Napa dugout a good scare there. But here we go, Peters, solo home run to left field in his last at bat as he tries and gets Napa's offense going again. First pitch missed low for ball one. But yeah, as I was saying, as Salvador probably does not want to go anywhere near the middle of the plate in Peters' wheelhouse, knowing that he got burnt last time.
Yeah, especially with a three-run lead, he doesn't want to give Napa Valley any life here.
Yeah, and just a really good pitch and big swing and miss by Peters, as he has a really good swing. So the 1-1 offering, Salvador throws. Foul back. Just like that, Peters is behind, 1-2. So Salvador has a couple pitches to play around the zone, and he's probably going to want to try and get Peters to miss. This is probably one of the best times to throw out that curveball.
Yeah, Peters put the ball in play every single at bat on Tuesday.
As this one is foul.
It's definitely hard to get the ball past him 3 times.
Yeah, especially when he has 2 strikes. He has a really good defensive swing too, as we just saw there. Good job staying alive there. So the second 1-2 offering, as Salvador will wind up, he'll deal and miss low. Counts even at 2-2. Good job by Peters battling back in this one. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Salvador steps on the plate. Gets the pitch call. He throws. And lined foul down the left field line. Another pitch with pretty good contact there by Peters.
Yeah, he just needs to sit back a little bit and let the ball travel, and that way you can drive it out towards the middle of the field.
Yeah, so another 2-2 offering. Salvador throws. There's the curveball, and it missed high. Not a bad pitch there. But good job by Peters not to chase that one. Peters battles back from an 0-2 count to make it a full count. And the full count offering is going to be chopped in the right field for a base hit. Peters is 2 for 2 on the day.
Yeah, just a little jam shot there right between first and second. Just managed to find a hole and get it into right field.
Yeah, great piece of hitting by Peters. He gets the hole in between Krebs and Hansen on one that kind of jammed him a little, but he'll take it. So 1 on, 1 out for Carter Pennington. He officially reached on an error. It's a ball that looked like Papard lost in the sun in shallow left field. So Peters at first. Salvador deals. Missed high. Ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. Peters at first.
Yeah, it looks like there's some activity in the Napa Valley bullpen. We'll get the name of the player that's warming up for you here in just a moment.
Looks like it's Matthews Allen out there for Napa warming up. So that pitch there missed. Counts at 2 balls, no strikes. Salvador's falling behind Pennington here. 2-0 pitch from Salvador. He will throw and foul straight back. And the counts at at 2 balls, 1 strikes now. The umpire gets more balls from the Solano dugout. As Napa's been doing a really good job of just fouling off a lot of these balls.
Yeah, makes you think if Solano is going to run out of balls here before too long.
Yeah.
How many are being fouled off?
Another pitch, and that one fouled out of play again. And good job by Salvador to battle back. His count's even at 2-2. So now we have a 2-2 offering for Pennington. Peters at first. And the 2-2 pitch, he throws. Missed inside. Counts full.
Good snag there by Golden Soft to keep that from going to the backstop. Keep the runner there at first.
Yeah, Golden Soft, over the year, he's been really good with keeping balls in front of him. An outstanding catcher for Solano. So as the quick umpire timeout is over, full count offering now. As Danny's shaking off a couple of the pitches. Finds one he likes, full count offering. He throws, and another one fouled off into the crowd. So we'll redo the full count offering. Counts full. Saldivar looking for another strikeout on the day. And the pitch popped high in foul territory. Dodson is under it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
That one just barely managed to stay in play. Looked like it was curling towards the Solano dugout.
Yeah, good job by Dodson to track it down and make the out. So up next is Hunter Levitt. He was one of the strikeout victims today. Yes. One of the 4 strikeouts that Zaldivar has had.
Yeah, Zaldivar just froze him with the curveball his last time up.
So here comes the first pitch. And he throws. Swung on and missed. Another pitch just blown by an Napa hitter by Zaldivar. Yes, he's been just in great command of the pitches for the most part today. He's been playing outstanding so far. And the pitch. And that hit him. That hits the inner thigh of Levitt. And now 2 are on with 2 outs for Solano.
Looks like he just lost the feeling on that curveball.
Yeah, that one definitely going to escape his grasp there.
Clayton Espino.
So Clayton Espino to the plate. He flew out to Brandon Herder on his first at bat. That was the really nice catch in foul territory by Herder to have a long run to track it down. So Espino, he does have some pretty good power in him. He can hit the ball pretty deep, so Zaldivar wants to be careful on the way he pitches to him. It's the first pitch, and there's strike one.
Yeah, Zaldivar just hit the target right on the money there.
Yeah, really good pitch there.
Getting that first strike.
So he's ahead 0-1 in the count. 2 on, 2 out for Napa. As he steps off the mound, steps back on. So he finds the pitch he likes, and he will throw. And that one's going to be a base hit in the center field. Getting there is Verrett. And he'll get it in right away. Good throw by Verrett. As the bases are loaded for Napa. But yeah, good job of Verrett to be right on top of that ball and get there right away. And kept Peters from coming around the score.
Number 17, Antonio Diaz.
So Antonio Diaz to the plate. He struck out in his first at bat. And now, with the bases loaded, 2 outs, a big chance to get Napa back in this game. So yeah, he needs to come through here for Napa while Zaldivar trying to get out of this inning.
Yeah, Diaz is the potential go-ahead run here if he can get a hold of one and send it out over the wall.
Yeah, so here we go. And the first pitch to Diaz is in the dirt. And a good block there by Goldensoft to keep it in front of him. So yeah, Goldensoft is doing an outstanding job of catching today, especially with balls in the dirt and keeping them in front of him, keeping the runners from advancing. So 1 ball, no strikes. Zaldivar, he'll throw. And a swing and a miss by Diaz. It's another ball blown by a Napa hitter there by Zaldivar. Danny's really been on his game so far and giving up a couple of base hits recently, but still been playing fairly well. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed again by Diaz, and he's behind 1-2.
Yeah, it looked like a slider there, cutter, just tailing away from the pitcher, or from the hitter, I mean.
Yeah, really good pitch there by Zaldivar. And now a good chance for him to get out of this inning unscathed. As the pitch missed in the dirt, and a good job again by Goldensoft to keep it from going to the backstop.
Yeah, I don't think in any of the games I've seen that a ball's gotten past him, no matter how bad of a pitch it's been.
Man, the only times the balls do get past him is when no one is aboard.
Yeah.
So yeah, Goldensoft really bowls his game up catching wise when there's runners on. So the pitch chopped up the middle, and it's a base hit. Peters will score. Coming around is Levitt, and he will score, and it's a 1-run game. Great piece of hitting there by Antonio Diaz. He gets a single and 2 RBIs there, and it is a 1-run game. So up to the plate now is Noah Wallen.
And just managed to find the middle of the infield there and get it into the outfield. It's a seeing eye grounder there.
Yeah, another just great piece of hitting there by Napa. So the first pitch to Wallen, missed high, ball 1. So yeah, it's 1-run game now. Really good piece of hitting by Diaz, who got behind 1-2 with 2 balls blown by him, but he stayed calm, stayed collective, and had a good base hit there. Really helped Napa get right back into this game. Another pitch swung on and missed by Wallen. Another ball blown by Wallen there. Good pitch by Zaldivar. One ball, 1 strike. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch just misses the upper part of the zone there for ball 2. So really good pitch by Zaldivar. So here we go. 1 ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. The throw missed high, and now it's a hitter's count for Noah Wallen.
Yeah, Zaldivar really needs to come in here with Davis on deck. He had a double his last at bat, Definitely proven that he can hit Zaldivar.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to give another base runner aboard for Napa, and you do not want the bases to be loaded again. So here comes the pitch. Swung on and miss, and he gets strike 2. 2 balls this at bat, just blown by Wallen. So full count, 2 outs. Espino and Diaz, they will be running. And the pitch, swung on and missed, and a strikeout again for Zaldivar. So Napa gets 2. We go to the bottom of the 3rd, where it will be Goldensoft, Roach, and Dotson.
Hey, it's Gannon Goldensoft. Thank you for watching Solano College Sports Network.
Welcome back here. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. Gannon Goldensoft to lead off. He's 0 for 1. He popped out in his first at bat. So let's see what he can do here. Nelson still in the game. His first pitch missed outside for ball 1.
Yeah, Goldensoft popped out, left the bases loaded his last time up. Definitely wants to get on base here and start a rally.
Yeah, definitely wants to get aboard. So the 1-0 offering missed well and outside there in the right-handed batter's box. Goldensoft as a righty. That one might have hit his foot. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch just missed the low outside corner there. Really good pitch by Nelson. Even though he did miss the strike zone, still a really good pitch there. Did not miss by much. So the 3-0 offering and a 4-pitch walk. So Gannon Goldensoft gets aboard.
It's about as good of a start to an inning that you can ask for if you're Solano.
Yeah. So the 6th walk of the day for Nelson, as Espinino will go up to Nelson. They'll talk at things over, trying to calm him down. So Nick Roach to the plate. He grounded out to Davis his last at bat. See what he can do here. He has his Goldensoft at first. And looks like Napa might have a pitching change here. It is Matthew Allen. That looks like he might come into the game now. And as Alex Nelson's day is over, Matthew Allen comes in to relief. So over the 2 innings and the 1 batter in the 3rd, Nelson on the day, not the best performance. He gives up a 3-run home run to Verrett, had 6 walks. He had a batter. Did have 1 strikeout at least, but still, just not the best day for him. You know, he's not the happiest person right now.
Yeah, definitely not the outing you want to have as a starting pitcher, giving up 4 runs in just 2 innings, especially with all those walks. You're not letting your defense help you out. You're letting the hitters win if you're not forcing them to put the ball in play.
As you see, Matthew Allen coming out of Vacaville High School. He's 0 for 1, has a 32.40 ERA. So Allen coming out of Ecca High School. Same school I've also came out of. Coming to play for Napa. So he has what should be a tough test ahead of him of the Solano lineup, which has been performed quite well today. He has Goldensoff at first. He'll come in the pitch to Nick Roach, who has good speed out there. But it is a one-run game, so definitely doable for Matthew Allen if he can come in and get some key outs here for Napa.
Yeah, he definitely wants to shut down Solano here, get his team back in the dugout and potentially take the lead in the top of the fourth.
Yeah, for sure. So coming up to the plate is Nick Roach. He grounded out in his first at bat. He looks to keep this rally going here for the bottom of the third and try and get Solano back towards the 3-run lead. So Matthew Allen fresh in, also a lefty like Alex Nelson, and his first pitch is a bunt. Good bunt there by Roach as he is out on a successful sacrifice.
Yeah,
good job by Rafe to come in and make the play.
Yeah, he got the job done there, but it wasn't the best quality of bunt. He definitely want to get it down on the ground so that the Napa players can't catch it and potentially double off the runner.
Yeah, but still at least good placement from it to get it like in the area where no players are. But yeah, still definitely want to make sure you get that bunt down next time. So the first pitch is a ball that missed to Nick Dodson. Nick Dodson, 1 for 1 so far. He had a base hit in his last at bat in the left field. He has Goldensoff at second with 1 out.
Yeah, he came around to score on the Verrett 3-run homer.
He ropes one in the center field, hit fairly well. But having a really good beat on that one is Diaz, who makes it for the out.
Now batting the right fielder.
So up to the plate is Brandon Herder. He officially does not have an at-bat yet. He walked in the first, got hit by a pitch in the second, and now bottom of the third. Let's see if he can make contact and put one in play, or if he'll get another walk. Maybe he gets hit by a pitch again. Let's see, first pitch missed outside, ball 1.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll do whatever he can to keep the rally going here with 2 outs.
Yeah, 2 outs, Goldensoff in scoring position, and you know he wants to bring him aboard to get that extra insurance marker going on in this game. So here comes the pitch. Missed high, 2 balls, no strikes. So good job by Matthew Allen to come in the game, sacrifice bunt, and then getting a fly out on Nick Dodson on a couple of pitches. So here goes another pitch. Missed low. 3 balls, no strikes now for Brandon Herder. So he does have an open base, but with the way Isaiah Verrett had that home run, you might not want to intentionally walk Herder here. You might want to try and get Herder out of the inning.
Yep.
And the pitch in there, strike 1.
The ball just barely grazes the outside corner.
Yeah, a bit of a risky 3-0 pitch there, but he does paint the corner. Good pitch there by Matthew Allen. So hitters count. Pulls back the bunt, and it's in there for strike 2. So full count for Herder. Full count. Matthew Allen trying to get out of the inning with no damage here. Goldensoff at second. He's ready to run on contact. The pitch is fouled back. So we'll have the second full count offering. So Allen gets a new ball. He'll look in, get the pick selection. Checks on Goldensoff. And time call by Herder right before Allen throws it. Really good timeout call there by Herder, as possibly getting Matthew Allen's head there.
Yeah, especially how Allen seems to have been in a groove here so far since he came in.
Yeah, and there's a pitch chopped foul off the plate. So we'll do another full count offering. So the count is full. This is the third full count offering. Allen throws. Herder fouls it back again.
I think I'm getting more used to these foul backs. They're not getting me, scaring me as much as the first one did.
Yeah. To be fair, that first one did come right at you, though.
Yeah.
All right, so the fourth full count offering is ripped in the left center, hit well by Herder, and it's going to drop in the gap. Goldensoft's going to score. Herder runs to second. He's going for three. Almost stumbles, and he slides in safe with a triple.
And he was booking it all the way around. He was almost running too fast there. He looked like he was about to fall right as he came around second.
Yeah, great at bat by Brandon Herder. He gets 9 pitches out of Matthew Allen and bombs one deep to left center. Shows off his speed, gets a triple, and Solano takes a 5-3 lead over Napa. So, Isaiah Verrett, in his last at bat, he had a 3-run bomb to left field, as he looks to try and get another RBI to his resume today. This is the first pitch, missed high for ball one. Isaiah Verrett 1 for 2. He popped out on a sacrifice bunt attempt in his first, and then bombed one over the left field wall at the scoreboard. Next pitch, called strike one on the inside. Really good pitch by Matthew Allen there, as he paints the corner, and even Verrett was shaking his head on that one, like shaking his head like, yeah, that's a good one. So 1-1 offering. That one missed outside. Counts at 2 balls and 1 strike. So Verrett, who does have some good power and showed it off today, he has 3 RBIs, trying to get a 4th one here. Base hit will do the trick. The 2-1 pitch in there for strike 2.
It looked like a changeup that just dropped in at the top of the zone there. Froze Verrett up a little bit.
Yeah, really nice pitch there by Matthew Allen. Yeah, other than giving up the hit to Herder, he's been pretty good. Another pitch fouled straight back as Verrett stays alive to see another pitch.
It looked like he was out in front there a little bit, just a little off balance. Needs to sit back a little bit.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes, as umpire getting more baseballs. Looks like he got 8 balls there, as especially with the Napa hitters coming up. Napa's hitters been fouling off a lot of balls out of play.
Yeah, definitely.
So there's a pitch hit towards the first baseman and tracked down by Pennington to make the play. Napa gets 2, Solano gets 1, as we head to the top of the 4th.
This is Nathan Farmer with the Solano College Sports Recap. The Solano men's basketball season came to an end recently, with the Falcons finishing with a 7-20 record, going 5-11 in Bay Valley Conference play. Solano finished off their season on a 3-game winning streak, capped off by a sophomore night drubbing of Napa Valley. The Falcons returned all but 4 players for the 2019-2020 season, including guard Alex Stepney and forward Aaron Kelly, both of which averaged about 8 points per game this season. It will be interesting to see if the team can build off their late season success going forward. This has been a Solano College Sports Recap for SCSN. This is Nathan Farmer.
Welcome back. 4th inning coming up. Trent Davis, Joseph Bogdan, and the first pitch to Davis is ripped deep to left center. Hit well, back to the wall, and it is gone. Oh, leadoff home run for Trent Davis, and Napa makes it a 1-run game right away.
Yeah, Trent Davis looking like Chris Davis right there with that great piece of hitting, sending the ball out over the left center fence.
Trent Davis wastes no time to get a home run there. Couldn't even fully announce the players due up. So yeah, great piece of hitting by Trent Davis, and that's a big home run for Napa as they make up for the run that they gave up in the bottom of the third. So the first pitch fouled back and hit very high. So Joseph Bogdan to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He flew out in his last at bat.
Nope.
He's the DH, looking for a good hit here.
I know for Zaldivar, he was hoping to get a shutdown inning here, keep the lead at 2, going to the bottom of the 4th, but obviously that's not the case for just one pitch.
Yeah, first pitch gets roped out of here. So another pitch just missed inside. Good pitch by Zaldivar there, just missed inside. Yeah, Trent Davis having himself a day. He has a double and a home run. So another pitch, popped one high in the right field. Herder under it, battling the sun, and makes the catch. Brendan Herder, he's been having himself a day out there in right field, making some really nice plays.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy making those catches, especially battling the sun.
So up to the plate is Stefan Rafe. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts, and you know Danny Salvador is going out for the hat trick. First pitch is fouled out of play. Yeah, Salvador just struck him out on both of his bats today. Just straight blue balls by him. And now good chance here for Salvador to try and get another strikeout. Has another pitch fouled back, and just like that, Wraith is behind. No balls and 2 strikes.
His batting stance reminds me a lot of Cody Bellinger on the Dodgers. I'm sure that's who he's modeling his swing after.
Yeah, and then another pitch, missed outside, ball 1. Yeah, Bellinger, not a bad player to model yourself after. He's a pretty good hitter. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Salvador throws, lined right towards, and failing to make the play was Hansen there as he dropped it and couldn't corral it in time as the throw was a bit off.
Yeah, it looked like he just couldn't find a grip there on the throw. He kind of just threw a knuckleball over there, it seemed like.
Yeah, so Riff, which he'll reach on an error 4. So up to the plate now is Tyler Peters. He's 2 for 2. He had a big home run in the left field in his first at-bat and singled on his last at-bat. So Peters, who's been one of Napa's best hitters over the course of the year, as he looks to make a big impact. The pickoff attempt is a throw in the dirt.
A good stop there by Krebs, keeping the ball from going down the right field line.
Yeah, as if that ball got by him, you know that Wraith is going to be going to second easily. So Peters, a good hitter. You have to be careful in the way you pitch to him. Then he's Zaldivar throws and called strike 1 at the knees.
It just gets that curveball to drop in there, and a great spot there for Zaldivar.
Yeah, good job getting the pitch at the knees. So the count's at 0-1 to Peters. Zaldivar throws, and that one kicks off of the Herder's foot, and going to second is Wraith. A rare occurrence of where a ball just that Golden Soft can't handle there and just bounces off him. And they're just going to intentionally walk Peters there. So Peter gets intentionally walked, which really, in reality, when you have an open base with Peters, is not all that bad of an idea, especially with how good of a hitter he is.
Yeah, that's not the worst thing in the world.
So coming up to the plate is Carter Pennington, the first baseman for Napa. He's 0 for 2, reached on an error, and popped out in his last at-bat. So with 2 outs here, or 1 out here, in the top of the 4th, he has 2 on. Chance to tie the game. His first pitch missed outside for ball 1. Yeah, so Trent Davis hitting a home run to start. Wraith reaches on the error, and Peters he gets intentionally walked so far. The only out was Joseph Bogdan, who flew out. So the 1-0 pitch, and he chased one in the dirt. Pennington, you know he's not happy with himself there.
Yeah, that one was both low and away.
Yeah, you can see right away. Yeah, as he shook his head there. right as he swung.
He just couldn't catch himself.
Yeah, couldn't stop himself. It was too late. But the count's even 1-1. Saldivar throws and blew the ball right by him again. Salvador's been really good on just fastball, just straight beating the Napa hitters and just blowing the ball by him. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 on for Napa as they look to do some damage and try and possibly take the lead here to the top of the 4th. The pitch is lined in the left field, hit well. Roach is under it. He's going to have it for the out. Another good play there by Nick Roach.
He had to run in quite a long ways there to snag that one.
Yeah, so up to the plate is Hunter Levitt. He is 0 for 1. He struck out in the 1st inning and then was hit by a pitch and later scored in the 3rd inning. So a chance here for Levitt to try and get Napa back into this game and tie the game here. So Saldivar's first pitch, missed high, ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. 2 on, 2 out. Runners will be running on contact. So a base hit could tie the game. Next pitch just missed at the knees there. Saldivar is trying to paint them corners, but he's just missing, and he's not missing by much. So it counts at 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch missed high again. Called strike. Looked like he missed high. It's definitely a pitcher strike, it seems there.
Yeah, that was a late call there by the umpire.
Yeah, so the count's at 2-1 now. You know Salvador will take that call. The 2-1 pitch swung on and missed by Levitt. And the count's even at 2-2. Good pitch job battling back to even the count at 2-2 by Saldivar. So as he winds up, he will throw. And this one's popped high in foul territory. And could not track it down with Krabs, as looks like it just kept flying in the wind there. Kind of went off course for Krabs.
Yeah, it looked like it was going towards the fence, and then the wind started catching it as it started coming down and just brought it back towards the field of play, and Krebs wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, so Levitt gets a chance to stay alive as he gets another pitch attempt. So it counts even at 2-2. 2-run, runners will be moving on contact. Base hit could tie the game for Napa. Is Danny Salvador shaking off a couple pitches? Gets the pitch he likes. Checks on the runner. He will throw. And swung on and missed. That ends the inning. As Napa does add 1 more run on the home run. But the top of the... But we got mid-order with Alex Papard, Kyle Krebs, and Cameron Michael coming up.
Hi, I'm Alex Papard, and thank you for watching the Solano College Sports Network.
Welcome back as the bottom of the fourth gets ready to get kicked off. Alex Papard will be the leadoff hitter. Following him is Kyle Krebs and Cameron Michael. This part of the lineup for Solano has been quite good today. So Papard on the day 0 for 1. He walked in the first, flew out into left field in his second at bat. And the first pitch to him hits the low corner for strike one.
Yeah, the middle of the lineup for Solano has been getting the job done, just getting on base and keeping the line moving.
Yeah, they look to continue here as the pitch missed high and bit outside there by Matthew. So Matthew Allen, since coming in the relief, has looked fairly well. And the pitch missed low. Counts at 2 balls, 1 strikes. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Papard. As Allen looks in and throws. And it's in there for strike 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count. Allen gets the pitch call, and he throws. Missed high outside, full count now. So Solano so far today has been doing a really good job of getting full counts or 3-ball counts for the most part. They've all been having really good eyes. I've been doing a good job of not chasing. So the full count offering is fouled off, and it will go into the Napa dugout and bounces out of play. So we'll have another full count offering. So Allen looks in, gets the pitch call. He deals, and Papard, did he go? Yes, he did. He strikes out on a check swing. As you know, he's not that happy about that call. He felt he held up, but the first base umpire disagrees.
Looked to me like he held his swing, but obviously I'm not the umpire.
And the umpire does have a bit of a better view than us, to be fair towards him.
Yeah.
So the first pitch to Kyle Krebs misses in the dirt. So Krebs on the day has walked in both of his appearances. So he has yet to have an official at-bat. So 1 ball, no strikes now for Krebs. As Allen deals and throws, and he just misses at the knees. Counts at 2 balls, no strikes.
Okay, Krebs has been doing a great job of working the counts, obviously with 2 walks so far today.
Yeah, so 2-0 pitch. Missed outside, so 3 straight balls to Kyle Krebs. Do I hear 3 walks? I think Krebs raised his hand for that auction. So here we go, the pitch. That time in the heart of the plate for strike 1. So yeah, Krebs had no intention of swinging there. Now with a hitter's count, 3 balls, 1 strike, he'll probably be sitting on 1 pitch. And the pitch is fouled off and out of play. Full count. Good job by Matthew Allen to get a full count out of a 3-0 situation. So now another full count at bat. The second straight one. And the pitch. Missed low, and there's walk number 3 for Krebs.
Yet another walk for Krebs. Getting things going here for Solano with 1 out.
Yeah. And when Krebs gets aboard, Cameron Michael knows how to hit. Cameron Michael 2 for 2 on the day. He's doubled and singled. He does have an RBI, and he's been doing good today. First pitch, chopped foul off the plate. So yeah, Cameron Michael been doing his part to help his team out. Does have an RBI, had a good double, had a good single. And the single was a pretty deep single to right center. But yeah, good job there by Walton to get it in before Michael could get to 2. So the pitch missed high, and the count's even at 1-1. So 1-1 pitch. Allen staring down Krebs and throws. And it just missed and missed low. So the count's at 2 balls, 1 strike for Cameron Michael. Yeah, he's been having himself a day, so Allen definitely wants to be careful in the way he pitches to him. Doesn't want to give him anything too good. Because Michael's been on his A game today.
Yeah, definitely.
So there's the pitch, missed high, and another hitter's count situation for Solano. Yeah, Solano's been doing an outstanding job of getting a hitter's count for the most part today.
Yeah,
looks like over half the batters have had a hitter's count at one point, or at least a 3 balls, no strikes count.
Yeah, almost everybody's drawn a walk so far.
And there's another one. As Cameron Michael gets walked, so 2 on, 1 out for Matt Hansen. He's 0 for 1. He walked in the first inning and struck out in the second. He's now bottom 4th coming up as he looks to try and get the run back for Solano. See if Hansen shows bunt to start the at-bat. And does not. Pitches in there for strike 1.
Yeah, Hansen had that error in the top of the 4th.
Yeah, definitely not happy about that. So he definitely wants to make it up with a good base hit here and possibly an RBI.
Yeah, got Zaldivar deeper into trouble there.
So the pitch in there, strike 2. Good. 2 really good pitches by Matthew Allen to get a big command of this count. So 2 ball, no balls, 2 strikes. Allen deals. Hansen strikes out swinging for the second straight at bat. So a really good pitch and from Matthew Allen, his second strikeout of the inning.
Yeah, he's been on point for the most part since he came in, just giving up the 1 run.
Yeah, so up to the plate is Gannon Goldensoff. He is 0 for 1, popped out in the first. He walked in his last at bat. So with 2 on, 2 out, let's see if he can get a huge base hit here for Solano. The first pitch, he takes a big hack and misses.
Yeah, that's definitely not the pitch that Goldensoff was expecting there.
Yeah, good opening pitch to start by Matthew Allen. So no balls, no strike. The pitch missed well low that time, as Goldensoff does not bite on that one. So counts even 1-1. We have Krebs at second, Michael at first. Pretty good speed at second base of Krebs. And the pitch, Goldensoff does not go around on a pitch that missed low outside. So he takes a lead in the count, 2-1.
It looks like a couple of guys are warming up in the bullpen for Solano. We'll see if we can see which guys those are.
To the 2-1 pitch, and that's ripped deep to right center. That's dropping. Krebs, he will score. And Michael running so hard, his helmet falls off. He rounds third. He will score. Oh. And Solano takes a 7-4 lead on a big double by Gannon Goldensoff.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see if Goldensoff had gone for third. That helmet was right in the base path. Would have been interesting to see what would have happened there.
Probably would have seen him try and jump over it. But, yeah, really great piece of hitting by Goldensoff. Just absolutely crushing him on the right center. Pretty good job by Diaz to get the ball in fast, really. It would have been a close play at third, but great job by Goldensoff. He gives Solano the 3-run lead back. And there's the first pitch lined right to Levitt. Throw the first. The side is retired. Roach grounds out. Solano retakes a 3-run lead. As we're coming up in the 5th inning with Espino, Diaz, and Wallen.
Hey, it's Gannon Goldensoff. Thank you for watching Solano College Sports Network.
And welcome back. We're getting ready here for the 5th inning. Solano leads 7-4 in what's been a pretty offensive game. So leading off is Clayton Espino. He is 1 for 2. He flew out and singled in his last at bat. As the first pitch just misses for ball 1.
Zaldivar coming out here for his 5th inning of work, but there is activity in the bullpen, so he may have a short leash here.
Next pitch is grounded right to Dodson. Throw the first, and that's a put away ground out to start the inning for Zaldivar. So good pitch or good start for Danny Zaldivar this inning, getting a ground out on 2 pitches. Especially with the bullpen going, you really want to try and get good quick outs for your team. So up to the plate now is Antonio Diaz. He struck out and then singled, driving in 2 runs. As the first pitch is in there for strike 1. Yeah, Diaz with bases loaded had a big base hit and helped to bring the game back a bit closer. So the next pitch missed well low. Counts even. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Zaldivar throws, and this one's popped very high into very shallow right field. Calling it off is Hansen. He drops it. And Hansen with another error on the day. And that one, you know he's not happy about that one.
Yeah, and he called off Krebs. And usually when you call off your teammate, you know you're going to get the catch, but obviously that's very disheartening for him.
Yeah, you know he's very upset. That's just another error for him, and he's just got to keep battling through it. So now Noah Wallen to the plate. He's 0 for 2. It's been kept quiet out of the day. First pitch is another ball that's just blown by him. He could not catch up to that one. So no balls, 1 strike now for Wallen. Zaldivar, he's been playing terrific, really. His next pitch missed outside and counts even 1-1.
Yeah, Golden saw fake to throw over to first, trying to catch Diaz napping over there.
Yeah, I want to make sure that they're making sure Diaz knows that they're keeping an eye on him, and they can throw it down at any time. So the pitch missed a bit low again, so the count's at 2-1 now. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Wallen. Zaldivar, you know he wants to get out here, especially after the error happened. Maybe even try and get a double play. The pitch fouled off, out of play. So if I had to guess, that's probably around like the 25th pitch that's been fouled out of play today.
Oh, I'd take the over on that one. With how many balls that Napa's fouled off.
Yeah, so counts even 2-2. Zaldivar shaking off some pitches, waiting for to see one that he likes. He finds it and throws. And missed a bit high, and the count's full. So full count, 1 out. You think they have Diaz running here, or would they just have him stay put?
I'm not sure. I don't know Diaz's speed.
They could try for a hit and run, or so. Let's see. Diaz stays. The ball fouled back, and we'll have another full count offering coming up. So Noah Wallen, he'll get the 7th pitch of this at bat now. As Zaldivar, he'll throw. There goes Diaz, swing and a miss. The throw down the second is thrown in the center field, and Diaz will stay put. So Wallen does strike out, but advances the second on the stolen base is Antonio Diaz. So my prediction did end up coming true, that Diaz did go.
Yeah, Napa definitely trusts his speed to.
Yeah, he's good speed, but unfortunately Golden Soft throw was a bit high. If he had a good throw, they might have gotten the double play. But unfortunately, yeah, just threw it a bit high, forced Purport to come off the bag there.
And it looked like he had to kind of throw it through the batter as he had swung and missed. So that probably contributed to the bad throw.
Yeah, so up to the plate is Trent Davis. He's been terrific. 2 for 2 with a double and a solo shot home run in the left fielder's last at bat. First pitch. Good breaking ball in there. Strike 1. So yeah, with Davis up to the plate, Solano needs to be on their toes, especially if you're out in the outfield. No balls, 1 strike. Runner at second for Napa with 2 outs. Salvador throws. And another breaking ball, but that time it just misses. What a pitch by Salvador. 2 really tricky pitches there.
Yeah, it looked like that one might have just been a little too far inside. But it was another great pitch.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes. A throw. Ripped deep to right field. Hit well. Under it is Hader, and he has it. The inning is over. Solano survives the inning with no damage. We'll go up to the bottom of the 5th with Dodson, Herder, and Verrett.
Hi, this is Nick Dodson. Thank you for watching the Solano College Sports Network.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 5th. Getting ready to get kicked off. It's Nick Dodson leading off. After him, it'll be Herder and Verrett. Dodson on the day, 1 for 2. He singled in the 2nd and flew out in the 3rd. So 5th inning, let's see what he can do. First pitch is in there, strike 1.
It showed bunt there, but it looked like the ball caught the outside corner for the strike there.
Yeah, really good pitch there by Allen to start. So Dodson's behind 0-1. Next pitch, missed in the dirt. And the count's even, 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Allen deals. And a swing and a miss by Dodson there. Good pitch by Allen. As he has a pretty good breaking ball. It's been doing wonders for him so far when he has been using it.
Yeah, definitely.
So the 1-2 offering, missed low again. Good over Nick Dodson not to chase that one. Yeah, Solano, they've been doing a great job of discipline at the plate, not really chasing much.
Yeah.
It's been very impressive outing from them today. So the 2-2 pitch, and this one's going to be chopped foul off the plate as Dodson stays alive.
Yeah, I'm counting 8 walks by Solano today. They've definitely been patient so far.
Yeah, for sure. They've been terrific. Especially in the discipline and just not chasing any of the balls. And they've been hitting the good ones that they've been seeing. There's another one that missed well high. So the count's full. So another full count, about like the 6th or 7th one on the day for Solano. So here we go, full count. In the pitch. Missed inside and another walk as Dodson gets aboard. So Dodson is aboard for Brandon Herder. So in the 1st inning he walked, 2nd inning hit by a pitch, and 3rd inning he had a triple. And boy did he ever move around those bases good. So now with Dodson on, good chance here for Brandon Herder. to deal some more damage to Napa and try and get a good 5th inning rally. First pitch, and he's going to have a sacrifice bunt. A good bunt. Throw the first. Herder's out. Advancing the second is Dodson. So, really good sacrifice bunt there for Brandon Herder. So you like to use him as a sacrifice bunt there. So a runner at second for Solano, and it's Isaiah Verrett. He has struggled thus far today with 2 pop-outs, but the one hit he had that was really good was a 3-run home run in the second. And there's a big reason why Solano has a lead here. So Allen's first pitch to Verrett. Missed high, ball 1.
Yeah, just got on top or under that curveball and it sailed high on him.
Yeah, but good eye by Verrett not to chase that one there. So 1 ball, no strikes. Allen checks back on Dodson. He'll throw and almost hit him.
He called time right before, but he wasn't very, he didn't make it known very well.
Yeah, as Allen just right after looking at Dodson threw, but didn't know the time was called and almost ended up hitting Dodson, but Verrett looked like he kind of laughed it out. Catcher just gives him a little bump. So you go. The next pitch missed again. And the count's at 2 balls and strikes now for Isaiah Verrett.
Oh, gee. There's a bumblebee here in the broadcast booth. It's crawling on my
pitch, miss high 3-0.
It's crawling on my scorecard.
I think he has some words to say about this game too. So 3 balls, no strikes here for Isaiah Verrett, who's in command of this at bat. But at the same time, there is an open base, and with Verrett's home run, they might just be trying to walk him, trying to see if he'll chase anything. But Verrett has not been biting. There's the pitch, and it's in there for strike 1.
Okay, Allen has a open base at first. Definitely doesn't have to come in here if he doesn't want to.
Yeah, so 3 balls, 1 strike. He could definitely just try and get Verrett to chase a pitch. So the 3-1, miss well high, and another walk on the day for Solano. So up next to the plate is Alex Papard. He walked in the first, flew out in the second, and struck out in the 4th. So not the absolute best day for Papard, but still, he is a good hitter. He does have some pretty good power to him. He definitely make you pay a ball in the gap, so you still got to pitch cautiously around Papard. You see Allen and Espino having a little chat about what to do here. So yeah, so the Isaiah Verrett walk was the 10th walk of the day that Napa has given up to Solano. So a lot of free bases for just not swinging the bat for Solano today, and that's something Napa definitely wants to improve on for their next games in the future. The first pitch is called strike 1 at the knees. Good pitch by Matthew Allen to start off the at-bat against Alex Papard.
It looks like some action in the Napa Valley bullpen.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to have pitcher getting warmed up. We'll try and get the number for you guys. And the pitch missed low and inside.
Looks like that's Jacob Rossi warming up in the bullpen for the Storm.
Yeah, so let's see if he comes in, whether it be in the bottom of the 6th, 7th, or maybe even this inning if Allen struggles and gives up some runs. So 2 on 1 out, another pitch, and that one missed and does not miss by too much. So the count's at 2 balls and 1 strike for Papard. So as we see the Napa bullpen, Rossi warming up there. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Allen steps off the plate, takes a quick breather before dealing the 2-1 offering. So we have Verrett at first and Dodson at second for Papard. The pitch. As that one misses outside, another hitter's count on the day for Solano. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Let's see if they're going to give Papard the green light on this pitch, or they're just going to have him sit back and watch it. As Allen throws, missed inside, and that's the 11th walk on the day.
Yeah, it's 3 walks this inning, just a free rally for Solano. Not having to do much, just keeping the bat on their shoulder, letting the balls go by.
Yeah, so now coming up here is Kyle Krebs. And you know he's up there in the auction trying to get his 4th walk of the day. As he walked in his 3 plate appearances, does not have an official at bat. He did come around to score in the 4th. Now, bases loaded, Krebs has a great chance to deal some big damage as the first pitch is popped up high in front of the Napa dugout. And it's tracked down by Espino. Great job of Espino to track that down. And that is a big, big out for Napa there. To get Krebs out. So up to the plate is Cameron Michael. He's 2 for 2. He's doubled, he's singled, and he's walked. He does have an RBI, and now a chance to really pull Solano ahead and give them some big insurance here. So the first pitch to Michael missed well high. Above head level. He even had to have Espinino jump up for that one.
Yeah, Michael has not been retired yet today. He's definitely been a thorn in the Storm's side so far.
Yeah, Michael's been amazing so far. 2 really good hits and good eye on the last at bat. So, no, in the dirt, but a good block by Espino to keep it in front of him and within range. But good job, Michael. He's ahead 2 on the count. So if he forces in a walk, that will make it 8-4. So you know Michael will be perfectly fine with a walk. So 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. And it just paints the outside corner for strike 1. Really good pitch there by Matthew Allen to not let this count get out of hand.
Yeah, he knows that all the pressure in the world is on him right now.
Another pitch. Got it at the corner again. Wow, another great corner pitch by Allen.
Yeah, he does not want to let Solano score here, especially after giving up 3 walks.
So we have a 2-2 offering to Michael. And he rips one in the right field, and it drops. 1 run scores. 2 run scores. Coming around is Papard. He will stop at third. Michael is out at second. But 2 runs do come across the score. Solano leads 9-4. So we'll be back with the 6th inning with Davis, Bogan, and Wraith.
McKay with the Solano College Sports Update. This season for the Solano women's basketball team just ended, and they were able to post a 17-9 overall record and a 9-1 conference record that earned them the Bay Valley Conference title. Head coach Matt Borchard earned Coach of the Year honors this season for his tremendous coaching. This season also saw 4 players, including Sierra Chapman, Lexi Hines, Sumi Da Silva, and Cameron Hatcher, make the All-Bay Valley Conference first team. Solano was able to make it in as the 13th seed for the NorCal Regionals, which saw them go up against the 4th-seeded Sequoia Giants. Unfortunately for Solano, they were unable to come away with the win, losing 58-41 to the 27-3 Giants. For Solano College Sports Network, I'm Nate McKay.
Welcome back. We are here for the top of the 6th inning. First pitch is crushed deep to left. You can say goodbye to this one. It is gone for Napa's 3rd home run on the day. It's Trent Davis again, it seems. Actually, I think that was Joseph Bogdan. My bad. But still, what an at-bat by Bogdan to absolutely annihilate the ball to deep left center. And that's a huge home run pit for Napa. They really need that one as it's 9-5 now.
It looks like Zaldivar's day is done. We'll see which pitcher comes in. It looks like it's Bobby Meadows coming in for Solano.
Yeah, huge at-bat there for Napa. As Salvador's day is over, but he did have quite an impressive day. He did give up 5 runs, but he still looked quite good. But still, what an at-bat there by Joseph Bogdan, as he absolutely annihilated that ball deep to left center. And just like Trent Davis did, wasted no time in doing it.
It seems like they might have, the Napa coaches might have told their players just to jump on that first pitch, because that's the second time the first pitch of the inning has been driven out for a home run.
Yeah, in the 4th inning, Davis had a leadoff home run on 1 pitch, and now Joseph Bogdan gets a leadoff home run on 1 pitch. And yeah, Napa, in the game Tuesday, they were swinging a lot at the first pitch for the most part. But yeah, Bobby Meadows will come in to pitch. Coming out of Fairfield High. Overall in the year has been pretty decent. But he's going to look to help close and save this game here for Solano. So as he continues warming up, but still, yeah, really impressive home run by Bogdan, as he definitely got a hold of that one. Went deep to left center. I'd estimate about 390 feet, almost maybe near 400 there.
Yeah, that was an absolute no-doubter, definitely.
Yeah, you could tell with the way Bogdan jogged down, but also the way that the outfielders with Roach and Verrett kind of just didn't really try for it. They knew it was gone. But yeah, a big home run there for Napa as they get one of the runs back, and boy, did they ever need one of those runs too. So up to the plate now is Stefan Rafe. He is 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts. He reached on an error by Hansen, and he looks to keep the rally going. So the first pitch is in there for strike 1.
This is Meadows' first appearance since about a week and a half ago against Contra Costa, where he gave up 2 runs in an extra inning loss to the Comets.
Yeah, next pitch missed outside. Yeah, he's looking to kind of redeem himself. He does have some good insurance markers to go off of for it, in fact. But still, he's looking for a good bounce back here and trying to get some confidence back for him. Next pitch missed low, and the count's at 2 balls and 1 strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike for Rafe. Meadows will throw. And popped high in the air in the left field. Roach will track it down. No, it fell. Close effort by Roach as he just missed it.
It looks like he was trying to sell it to the umpire, acting like he was pulling the ball out of his glove.
Yeah, definitely. Not a bad attempt by Roach. Might as well try it. It's worth a shot, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, good effort by Roach. He was just out of his reach, but still great effort to go for it. The dive just missed it. Yeah, good play overall. So the count is even 2 balls and 2 strikes now. As Meadow will wait, he'll throw. And missed outside. Full count now for Wraith. So Wraith on the day, he's been quite good for the most part. And there's the pitch, hit high in the right field and foul. Roach got a pretty good hold of that one, just pulled it or a bit too much there. So here comes another full count offering. Meadow throws and popped foul over the Solano dugout again. So Rafe will see another pitch. So the 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up here to Stefan Roach. Meadow will wait, he'll throw, and swing and a miss, and that's the 3rd strikeout of the day for Rafe, as he's put down. So coming up to the plate is Tyler Peters. He's had a solo home run, a single, and an intentional walk. As yeah, he's been terrific today offensively. He's been absolutely annihilating that ball, and you got to be really careful throwing it to him. So Meadows' first pitch to Peters is in the dirt for ball 1. So he gets by Golden Soft there. So 1 ball, no strikes now. Meadow will throw. And missed well low again. Definitely trying to keep it down low in the zone. Because Peters, he has shown today, if you go a bit too high or in his sweet spot, he'll make you pay. So 2 balls, no strikes. Meadows throws. And chopped foul off the plate. Counts at 2 balls, 1 strike. As Napa's bullpen still going. Wonder if you're going to see the pitching change happen in the bottom of the 6th. And Meadows throws, and it's in there for strike 2.
There's a great pitch there on the inside corner, getting the 2nd strike.
Yeah, really good pitch there by Meadows. So it counts even 2-2. And the pitch missed in the dirt. Pretty bad miss there from Meadows.
Yeah, he's shown that he can definitely get wild at times. He has 13 walks on the season. It's only 1 less than his strikeout number of 14. It's not a very good average that you want to have as a pitcher.
Yeah. Well, now another chance for a strikeout here, so let's see if he can get it. And Meadows throws and missed inside. And taking another walk and getting aboard again is Peters. You see, Tyler Peters he's 2 for 2, but in all 4 appearances, reaching base, so he's been great for Napa. So up now is Carter Pennington. He is 0 for 3. He reached on an error in the 1st. He popped out in the 3rd and flew out in the 4th. And Meadows' first pitch is a called strike 1 on the outer part of the plate. Good pitch from Meadows there. No balls, 1 strike. Peters at first. And the pitch just missed the outside corner this time. Couldn't quite hit it, so the count's even at 1-1 now. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Meadows looks in. And he deals. Missed well low again. But a good job by Goldensoft to keep it in front of him.
There's still activity in the Solano bullpen. Looks like Anthony Ramos, the side armor, warming up down there.
Yeah, you might see him later on, maybe 7th, 8th inning. So Meadows will wait and throw. And he gets the corner that time. Really good pitch, and the count's evened up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2-2. Meadows shakes off 1 pitch. Agrees with the next. Peters at first. The throw. Missed low. Full count again. So 1 out, 1 on. Full count here for Pennington. Let's see if they're going to have Peters run this time. And the pitch. Ripped in the right field, and it's going to drop in the gap. As Herder struggles to pick it up, but staying at second is Peters. So a good base hit for Pennington there. As 2 are on with 1 out.
It looked like Peters had kind of kept his head down there. If he had been looking up at his third base coach, he might have taken the chance at going to third there.
Yeah, because Header did kind of bobble the ball on trying to pick it up there. But with that being said, 2 on, 1 out for Hunter Levitt. He is 0 for 2, struck out 2 times, but has gotten hit by a pitch to get aboard. So Hunter Levitt needs a big hit here for Napa as they try and make a comeback. Meadows looks back at Peters. He throws. And he goes around on the check swing, and that's strike 1. See, that one was definitely way more clear cut on the go around. So no balls, 1 strike now for Levitt. Meadows waits, he throws. Swing and a miss for Levitt again, and he's behind 0-2 now. So a really good chance here for Meadows to try and get a strikeout here and get Napa the 2 outs.
Yeah, definitely wants to shut the door here after getting these 2 base runners on.
Infield and double play def. The throw just missed outside. Really good eye by Levitt not to chase that one, because that one could be enticing, especially if you barely miss the corner like that. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Meadows taking a deep breath. Checks Peters, he throws, and missed in the dirt again. And a good job by Golden Soft to keep it in front of him. Almost kind of got tangled there in the feet of Levitt.
Yeah, Levitt didn't make any effort to get out of the batter's box there, making Golden Soft go around him.
Yeah. Good job there by Levitt to just try and be a distraction without interfering. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on with 1 out. Meadows throws and got him!
A great pitch on the outside corner. The curveball just drops it in there, freezes him for the strikeout.
Yeah, Levitt does not agree with that call, but an outstanding location pitch there by Meadows, getting a big strikeout. So 2 on, 2 out for Clayton Espino. He is 1 for 3. He singled in the 3rd, but also grounded out and flew out today. So now, big at bat here in this game as Espino calls for time. 2 on, Napa down by 4. Espino needs a big hit to try and get a rally go for Napa. If they want any hope of coming back, really, they need to try and get a run this inning. So Meadows' first pitch is a swing and a miss by Espino as he chases one in the dirt. The term golfing comes up with that one there.
Yeah.
Don't want to golf for pitches in the dirt like that.
Yeah, unless you're Vladimir Guerrero, who made a living off of, made a Hall of Fame career off of hitting those types of pitches.
Guess you could say he's a 1 in a million player. So the next pitch is popped high in the infield. Hansen is under it. This time he makes the catch and ends the inning. Bottom of the 6th coming up. It's going to be Hansen, Golden Soft, and Nick Roach.
I'm Bobby Meadows. Thank you for watching the Solano College Sports Network.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning, getting ready to go. Coming in the pinch hit for Matt Hansen is Nick Patello. So he gets an at-bat. Let's see what he can do if he can make good use of the pinch hit. And the first pitch misses high for ball 1.
There's also a new pitcher for Napa Valley, Rossi, in to pitch.
His first pitch missed a bit high outside there. So after the second pitch is in there for strike 1. Good pitch there by Rossi. As he's looking to come settle in, get a couple good pitches his way. So here comes the 1-1 offering, and it almost hit Botello there. Almost looked like he tried to lean into it there. So the count's at 2 balls and 1 strike. Rossi will wait, and he throws. Botello rinds one deep down the left field line, and it is fair. He rounds first. As Peters get it, he will throw it in, and that's a leadoff double for Nick Botello.
It's one of the best possible outcomes you could hope for as a pinch hitter. Just setting the table for your team and hoping to set up a rally.
Yeah, really good at bat there by Nick Botello. And coming up is Gannon Goldensoff. He is 1 for 2. Popped out in his first at bat, walked in the third, and then had a 2-run RBI double in the 4th inning. So first pitch is a called strike 1 on the outside. He had the bunt attempt, but it was called strike anyway. So good pitch there by Rossi. So the 1 ball, no strike pitch. The 0-1 pitch. Rossi checks on Botello. Still staring Botello down, throws, and popped high in foul territory. It is going to fall as it fools Levitt there. Looked like the wind kind of carried it back towards the field of play, and Levitt just knew there's nothing he could do about it.
Yeah, he overran that one. He thought it was going to drift more towards the fence, but it did not, and it stayed close to the field of play.
Yeah, so no balls, 2 strikes for Goldensoff. Rossi throws. Goldensoff pops one high in the shallow left field, and tracked down by Davis. Great defensive play by Davis to track it down and catch it over the shoulder. Really nice play there.
Yeah, I've been trying to find stats on Jacob Rossi. It looks like this is his first appearance on the season. At least there aren't any stats recorded on the CCBCAA
it's
website.
Possibly a first relieving. Yeah, so next up is Nick Roach. He's 0 for 2. Does have a sacrifice bunt on the day. Now we get a chance to swing away. 1 out. He has Botello at second, as the first pitch did miss there for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Rossi throws, and it paints the outside corner for strike 1. So the count is at 1-1. Rossi throws, and it just missed the outside corner that time, so the count's at 2 balls and 1 strike now for Nick Roach. So Roach steps back in the batter's box. Rossi throws, and fouled off.
It just got a piece of that one.
Yeah, good pitch by Rossi, and well, the only contact Roach can make there was really a defensive swing. As the count's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes now for Roach. Botello at second. As Rossi will deal, and it just missed outside for ball 3. Rossi doing a pretty good job on the outside pitches, as he's not missing them by that much. So full count. Botello at second. 1 out. Base hit could score him in. The pitch as Roach chases one a bit high. Grounded to Davis. Throw the first. Roach is out. But it is a productive out, as going the third is Botello. So ground out there, and up to the plate is Nick Dodson, who's 1 for 2. Singled in his first at-bat, flew out in his next, and then walked in his last at-bat in the 5th inning. So with runner on third, Nick Dodson has a chance for an RBI. A base hit will make it 10-5.
Yeah, definitely want as many insurance runs as possible.
As the first pitch misses low for ball 1. And yeah, really, you want all the insurance runs you can have, especially with this Napa lineup, which has its own fair share of power hitters. And we've seen 3 home runs from them today. Next pitch is called strike 1 on the low winner corner. Good pitch by Rossi there. He's able to hit the corner this time. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Missed low that time, so it counts at 2-1 now. 2-1. Botello at third. You know he wants to come across that plate to score. But right now, Rossi not letting it happen. So the 2-1 pitch from Rossi. And it hit Dodson in the back.
Yeah, that one was coming up close towards his head. You never want to see that with a hit by pitch. Obviously, you never want to see anybody get hit by a pitch. But when it gets up there close to the head, it's definitely scary.
Yeah, thankfully it did hit him in the back and not the head. It was a bit loud, but he does seem to be okay. He jogged down, doesn't seem to be in any real discomfort, which is a good sign.
Yeah, definitely.
So next up to the plate is Brandon Herder. He is 1 for 1 with a triple, was walked, hit by a pitch, and had a sacrifice. Then the first pitch, missed high, ball 1. How many more non-official at-bats can you get? He has been walked, hit by a pitch, sacrifice fly, and I don't think there's any other ones where you can have a plate appearance without getting him marked down as an at-bat.
It could be catcher's interference, I believe. I think that doesn't count as an official at bat, but yeah, he's definitely filling up the stat sheet with all these unofficial at bats.
Yeah, so another pitch missed, so 2-0. Rossi throws. That time he gets the corner and it's 2-1. But yeah, definitely getting his on base percentage up for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Sacrifice fly doesn't count towards that, but still the walk and hit by pitch does. He's been getting the board pretty good today. Next pitch. He checks swing and an easy steal for Dodson.
And it was an interesting delayed steal there. He saw the ball was in the dirt and saw that nobody was really paying attention. Just decided to take the free bag.
Yeah, definitely seemed like his face. Now with a 3-1 count, you have an open base at first. 3-1 pitch. And it missed, and then the bases are loaded. Another bases loaded situation for Solano. They do have 2 outs. Now Isaiah Verrett walks up to the plate. 1 for 3. Popped out in the first and third. Had a 3-run home run in the second and walked his last at bat. So Verrett has power. Let's see if he can really blow this game open and really probably just tear the confidence away from Napa. First pitch missed inside for ball 1.
Yeah, this is a pretty big at-bat here for Solano. If they can get any runs here, really, it'll definitely put the game away.
Yeah, big at-bat for them to try to put it away, but yeah, even bigger at-bat for Napa because this game can be definitely put out of reach if they don't, if they're not able to get out of this inning unscathed.
And it definitely seems like the Storm coaching staff feel that same sentiment here as they conference on the mound about this at-bat.
Yeah, they come in and they're going to be talking about it. Especially starting the count with a ball there. It's not something you want to do with Rossi. Definitely has a whole lot of pressure on him now.
Yeah, especially with a 4-run lead right now, the game could all be... Napa can still tie the game up if they were to get a grand slam when they come up in the next few innings. But if Verrett can get a base hit here that keeps it from being a 1 at-bat game.
Yeah. And even if it will be tough because you still have to get 3 aboard for that situation to happen. But still, good chance here for Isaiah Verrett. Bases loaded for him. Botello at third, Dodson at second, and Herder at first. A 1-0 pitch from Rossi, and it is in there for strike 1. Good pitch there by Rossi to get the inside corner that time. So it looks like the Mountain Conference did help for that pitch at least. Counts even 1-1. Big at bat here. The pitch. Missed. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike count. Even a walk could be very damaging to Napa here, as you don't want to get it to a 5-run lead. You don't want to have Solano get the double digits on you on the score. Another pitch. Grounded right to the third baseman, Levitt. Throw the first, and they escape unharmed. As Solano, again, strands them loaded. We get ready for the 7th inning to come up with Diaz, Wallen, and Davis.
I'm Nick Patel. Thanks for watching the Solano College Sports Network.
Welcome back here. We're getting ready for the 7th inning. We had a couple of defensive changes for Solano, as Nick Dawson moves to second and Nick Patello goes across the third. The first pitch of the inning is a big swing and a miss. Meadows gets head 0-1 in the count. Leon is Antino Diaz. He is 1 for 3 on the day. He reached down an error, has a base hit, and struck out. Next pitch, missed high, ball 1. So 1-1 is the pitch. Oh. So 1-2 is the count, actually. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Meadows ahead in the count early. The throw and popped high and out of play over the Napa dugout. So Antonio Diaz trying to get a big lead off here for Napa, as they are down and they could use a big inning here.
Yeah, it's definitely still in striking distance here. You got 9 outs to work with, and that hit by pitch there definitely helps get a rally started for them.
Yeah, another hit by pitch on the. Yeah, it's like the 4th or 5th hit by pitch player this game. The pitcher's just kind of being wild today. I'm surprised there hasn't necessarily been a warning yet from the umpire.
Well, they haven't been on purpose for sure.
Yeah, all of them has just been pitches getting away, but yeah, hopefully these teams know that that's the case and doesn't feel like anything's intentional. So to the plate is Noah Walden. He's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. First pitch, missed low, ball 1. As Walden has just struggled overall today, and he just needs to come through here for Napa. They want to have a chance at a comeback here. So Diaz at first. Meadows stares him down, and he will throw. Missed well high again. 2 balls, no strikes. So we get a 2-0 count. Meadows is behind. Noah Wallen trying to get a board for Trent Davis, who's been hitting quite well today. Meadows, he throws, and missed in the dirt. 3 balls, no strikes now.
I wonder if that long layoff between innings affected Meadows at all.
Yeah, as of now, it kind of seems it does. Is just 3 straight misses there. And the pitch is a 4-pitch walk.
Yeah, that one just barely missed high.
Yeah, so getting a board is Wallen, and now Trent Davis to the plate. He is 2 for 3. He's doubled, had a solo shot home run, and popped out. So he definitely has some power, and he is the guy to help. He's one of the guys that definitely help get this team back in it. And now looks like we might possibly have a pitching change.
It looks like Ramos is going to be coming in.
Yeah, Ramos looking for any signal to officially go in as of now. And yeah, there goes Meadows starts. Looks like we're going to have a lot of little defensive changes here for Solano.
It looks like Cameron Michael is coming into the game, so it looks like that means there's no more designated hitter for Solano.
Yeah, I believe that's Krebs.
Oh yeah, Krebs is coming in to pitch. I don't know how we missed him warming up in the bullpen.
Yeah, so Krebs looks like he's the one coming in. Krebs, who was playing first base, is replaced by Nick Roach, who will go from left to first. So Roach will go. Yeah. So we have Roach to first. Michael will take over for Roach's spot down in left field. So interesting little defensive formatting change for Solano. I believe that is all the changes. Is just Roach and Michael moving over, and Krebs going the pitchy. Yeah. So they continue the warm up.
Yeah, Krebs leads the team in saves with 3 on the year. They definitely want him to shut the door here. Keep this 4-run game.
Especially with the 2 leadoffers getting on board, trying to look for his 4th save. So a little game summary while he finishes warming up. Each team scored once to start in the first. In the second inning, Solano got that big 3-run home run. In the third inning, Napa got 2, Solano got 1. Then reverse, Solano got 2, Napa got 1 in the 4th. In the 5th, Solano got 2 more. In the 6th was scoreless, and so far, the 7th, Napa's threatening the score and trying to get back into it. It is 9-5 so far through this one, and what's been a pretty good offensive ball showcase for both teams. So Roach's first pitch is fouled well back out of play, and Roach looked like he has some pretty good speed there, the Davis. Challenging him right away. Start with Krebs there. He's like, he's not afraid to challenge you and attack you. Yep. So no balls, 1 strikes. Krebs gets a pitch he likes. And the throw. Missed there. Counts even up at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike now. Trent Davis looking for a big hit here to help Napa get a rally going and get some runs across. Mark Krebs looks to shut him down. The pitch just missed outside, and the count's at 2 balls and 1 strike now.
Now the tying run is on deck. Don't want to walk him here.
Yeah, especially Joseph Bognan, who got a home run his last at bat. But for now, Krebs focusing on Davis. And the pitch swung on and missed. Another big swing and miss from Davis. Great pitch by Krebs. Just that ball flew by Davis as he swung on and missed on that one. So 2 balls, 2 strikes with no outs and 2 aboard. Big at bat here for both teams. Solano trying to stop the bleeding and get an out, while Napa's trying to produce a rally and come back. The pitch ripped in the right field. It's a base hit.
Let's see if Herder comes up firing.
Herder, and he fumbles the ball, and coming the score is Diaz. Going the third is Wallen, and Napa makes it 9-6. Really big base hit there for Davis.
That brings up Bogdan, who had a home run in his last at bat.
Now 1 pitch just crushed it to deep left center. And now a home run here for him will tie the game. So you want to be careful pitching to him. Officially, second, you do have a base open officially, but that is risky to do. With no outs, runners at corners, Napa is in a good spot here to really chip away at this lead and possibly even tie it. As Bogdan takes first pitch, low, ball one.
Yeah, and if you're Solano, you'll definitely trade a run for a double play.
Yeah, especially having a 3-run lead right now, you'll probably be fine with getting 2 out. But Krebs needs a strikeout here for Solano. This pitch lined foul, almost nailing the third base coach there. He ripped that one pretty good down the line, foul. Third base coach laughing it off. Maybe had a little mini heart attack there. So counts at 1 ball and 1 strikes now. Runners at corners for Bogdan. Krebs throws and missed low. It's 2 balls and 1 strike count now. So 2-1 pitch as Krebs get ready to deal it. And he throws. Missed inside, and hitters count now for Bogdan.
Yeah, it's a dangerous spot to be in here if you're Krebs. You don't want to walk him, but you don't want to just groove one right down the middle because Bogdan will definitely make you pay.
Yeah, especially with the home run he hit his last at bat. Hitters count. Krebs will throw, and there goes the runner. It missed, and that's a walk. Bases are loaded for the top of the order.
I'll bring up Wraith, who has had 3 strikeouts so far on the day.
Yeah, he's also reached on an error too. So it'll be interesting at bat here. But the good news is for Solano, while the bases are loaded, the force out is available at home and at any base. So big at bat here for Napa. First pitch whipped in the right field, hit well. Hayden running back towards the wall, and it is off the wall. 1 run scores, 2 run scores, and Napa makes it a 1-run game on Stephen Rafe's big 2-run double. Huge hit there for Rafe. A big double brings 2 players across the score, and just like that, we got a ball game.
Yeah, that if you're Wraith, that definitely just wipes out all the bad memories from the first few at bats. All those strikeouts.
Yeah, huge hit. And now Tyler Peters. He is 2 for 2 for a home run, a single, and 2 walks. They're going to be pitching to him. First pitch is called strike 1 on the inside part of the plate. That one definitely seemed like a pitcher's strike there. Here we go. 1 no balls and 1 strike now. The pitch missed in the dirt. Good job by Golden Soft to keep it in front of him. One ball, 1 strike for Peters. As he looks to give Napa the lead here on a base hit. Here comes the pitch. Good breaking ball to get it in there for strike 2.
Oh, it was a great pitch. Just gets it in there on the inside corner. Freezes up Peters.
Yeah, so great pitch. So the count's at 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Krebs looks in, and he'll throw. And Davis chases one pretty low and was able to make contact, so he'll stay alive. So far, Napa has brought across 3 runs to score this inning, looking for the 4th and tying run here. The 1-2 pitch. Still no outs for Napa. Krebs needs a strikeout here. And the pitch popped high behind the plate. Under it is Golden Stuff, and he makes the out. That's a big, big out for the Falcons.
He tossed off his mask and helmet, and he ended up backing into it as he was trying to make that catch.
Yeah, good thing he didn't trip over there. That could have been pretty bad. But next up is Carter Pennington. He is 1 for 4. He reached on an error in the first, popped out, flew out, and singled in his last at bat. So with 2 on, 1 out, 2 runners in scoring position, great chance for Napa to still try and tie the game or take the lead. Krebs really needs to get a big out here with first pitch, just missed there. Krebs needs a strikeout, maybe even a fast ground ball to maybe the one of the infielders so they can try and get the ball home to prevent the run from scoring or look him back to the bag. So 1 ball, no strikes. Krebs will throw. Missed outside, and the count's at 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, a ground ball to one of the corner infielders would probably keep a run from scoring, but if it gets out to the second baseman or shortstop, the run from third will probably score.
So 2 balls, no strikes. Does have an open base, doesn't have to throw to him. The pitch missed outside, and it's 3 balls, no strikes now. Hunter Levitt on deck as he's looking to get an at bat. So Krebs, as he looks in, takes the breath, he throws, miss for a pitch walk. As Pennington is aboard and the bases are loaded for Hunter Levitt. So bases loaded. Hunter Levitt to the plate. He is 0 for 3. He struck out 3 times and was hit by a pitch. As Krebs and Golden Soft will come have a little conference, discuss their strategy here to try and deal with Levitt. So as Golden Stuff gets the catching back on, gets back into position, we get ready for the battle between Levitt and Krebs. As Krebs has to fix his jersey really fast, it looks like. So here we go. Levitt walks in, Krebs grabs the ball, he's ready to go. Ready to get this bases loaded 1 out situation started. Solano's defense in double play def. And the first pitch is in there for strike 1. Almost down the heart of the plate there. Really just challenged him.
It was important for Krebs to get a strike there. Make sure that Napa knows that he's going to be throwing strikes.
Yeah. Good big strike 2 to get ahead in the count now. Kind of has Levitt on his toes. So the 0-1 delivery. Missed in the dirt, but Golden Soft keeps it in front of him. So it's evened up at 1-1. Big egg bat for both of these teams. Napa, if Levitt can get a hit to the gap, they'll take the lead. Solano trying to get out of this inning with the lead still. And the pitch. Swung on and miss. Great pitch by Krebs, blown it by Levitt, and he's behind 1-2.
Yeah, Krebs threw that ball so hard he lost his hat.
His hat flew off there. He gets it back on now. Probably have a good chuckle about that after the game. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Krebs looking for a big strikeout here. He throws, and it's ripped deep to right center, and it will fall. Napa's going to take the lead. Run scores. 2 runs will score. And it is 10-9 Napa.
That's a shame for Krebs. He was looking good there, getting ahead in the count. Just couldn't finish him off there.
Yeah, and just like that, Napa is in the lead with a huge rally here, getting 5 runs. And Hunter Levitt with a big double here. So up to the plate is Clayton Espino. He is 1 for 4. He does have a single in this game. As now the first pitch, Espino, it hits him, and another hit. It's another hit batter, and now it's going to be Antonio Diaz, the man who was hit by a pitch to lead off the inning. Bases are loaded. And the nightmarish inning continues as Napa batted through their whole lineup now. So Diaz 1 for 3 on the day. He does have a single, reached on an error, and it was hit by a pitch early to actually begin this inning. So Krebs' first pitch. Diaz is popped high into shallow right field and tracked down. And the throw home, and it is dropped, and a run will score. And advancing the second, looks like it's Levet. And advancing the second is Espino. So a run will score. Runners second and third, and it's 11-9.
Yeah, Golden Soft was just moving too fast there. He started going for the tag before he had the ball in his glove, and just couldn't get a handle on the ball before the runner got to second.
Yeah, so that will go down as a sacrifice fly for Diaz's. Next up, Noah Wallen, who walked in the beginning of this inning.
I think it was actually a hit by pitch. At least that's what I have it as.
Yeah, so either way, he was a big reason why the rally started. So now, good chance for Wallen to continue it and extend the lead and get insurance runs. 2 on, 2 out. And the first pitch, missed low, ball 1. So a nightmare inning for Solano as they've given up 6 runs here to Napa, and they blew their lead. So Krebs will throw. And he just missed the lower part of the zone again, and it's 2 balls, no strikes now. So 2 balls, no strikes. The throw. And that glances off him. Another hit by pitch this inning. That's about the 3rd or 4th one this inning. And another runner is aboard.
Now this has been the tale of the game for both sides, just giving each team free runners.
So Levet, Espino, and Wallen, other runners aboard. Trent Davis to the plate. He singled earlier in the 7th inning. He is 3 for 4, has a home run, double, and single. So he's a triple away from the cycle. Grabs his first pitch. Is in there for strike 1. So bases loaded once again for Napa. So here comes the 0-1 offering from Krebs. Swing and a miss by Davis, and now he's behind 0-2. So Krebs needs to strike out here to really just get Solano out of this inning. No balls, 2 strikes. Krebs trying to end this monstrous inning. The throw fouled off. So yeah, this inning just continues to be nightmare fuel for Solano. So far, Napa has scored 6 runs this inning. And they do have the potential to get more. No balls, 2 strikes now. Krebs, he will deal. Missed outside.
Hey, Krebs just needs to shut the door here, end this inning.
Yeah,
get a strikeout.
Yeah, they need to stop the bleeding right now. They're only down by 2.
Yeah, there's still a lot of baseball left. He's still got nine outs.
To try and get some runs back, yeah. So here comes the pitch. And he checked his swing in time. Counts even back up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two offering as Krebs we're trying desperately to get his team out of this inning and end it. But still a very strong inning for Napa to be able to come back and take the lead. And the pitch. Missed in the dirt again, and the count's full now. So a full count for Davis. So full count. The runners will be running a base hit. Here will do some major damage to Solano. Let's see if they can get out of this inning. Krebs. He throws. And that's a walk. It is 12-9 now.
This inning is never going to end. At least it seems like that.
Yeah, at this rate, it just, with the way Solano is playing, they just can't seem to really end it. So, Joseph Bogdan takes another at bat. 1 for 3, has a home run. He walked earlier this inning, and now that'll probably do it for Krebs's. Yep. So Krebs's day is over. Tried to come in for relief to stop the bleeding, but unfortunately he just made it worse, and just had a rough outing today.
It looks like Krebs will go back out into the field. Looks like he's grabbing another glove. Yeah, he might be going back out to first base.
Yeah, they might be switching back. Krebs might go back to first, and they might have Roach go back out to left field. So let's see. Just really nightmarish ending. They get their 7th run of this inning, and it's just been all Napa this inning.
Yeah,
I guess you can say that they've just stormed this inning and stormed over Solano's parade.
Yeah. Let's see if Ramos can shut the door here.
As Ramos coming in, he needs to get a really strong inning for this team and really try and help calm them down, get out of this inning. So Anthony Ramos comes in now. Bases loaded with 2 outs. Has this really just been all Napa so far?
This is Bogdan's 2nd at bat of the inning. Drew a walk earlier.
So here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss for Bogdan. Ramos just blew that ball by him.
Yeah, Ramos with that sidearm action definitely can get some interesting spin on his pitches. It's definitely something that Napa has not seen so far today.
So no balls and 1 strike here for Bogdan. Ramos throws, missed well outside. Good job by Goldensoft to get there and keep it from going to the backstop.
Yeah, the thing with Ramos though is, although he does get some good movement on his pitches, he does sacrifice some speed on his pitches.
There's the 1-1. Just missed outside, and the count's at 2 balls and 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. Ramos throws, missed high, and now it's a 3-1 count. So another hitter's count for Napa this inning, and now a chance to try and make it 13-9 with a walk. And really, they need a big hit here. Napa trying to get a big hit to get insurance runs, while Solano's just trying to desperately get out of this nightmarish ending. And the pitch, swing and a miss, says Bogdan. Looked like he chased one that was a bit high. So another full count. Runners will be running. And a big pitch here. Ramos trying to get the Falcons out of this inning. And the pitch. Fouled off, and we'll have another full count offering.
I haven't seen one of those in a while. A foul ball by Napa.
Yeah, they just went on fire this inning, putting most of them into play. So as Ramos prepares for another pitch, Bogdan will try again to keep this inning going. Ramos will throw. And another walk. It is 13-9. Another run. The 8th run of the inning for Napa. So Ramos' first pitch to Stefan Rafe, and it's popped high in the center field. Verrett is under it, and he has it, and this inning is finally over. Napa scores 8, leads 13-9, and Solano needs to get a big rally going. It's Papard, Krebs, and Michael due up.
Hey, I'm Anthony Ramos. Thank you for watching the Solano College Sports Network.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th, getting ready to kick off. And Solano has their work cut out for them after a nightmarish top of the 7th, giving up 8 runs and giving up their lead, which they were up by 4. They find themselves down by 4 now. Alex Papard leads off the inning. 0 for 2, flew out, struck out, but has 2 walks. First pitch misses inside, ball 1. As Rossi tries to continue just trying to make some outs and getting Napa another victory. First pitch, and that's another pitch that missed low. 2 balls, no strikes now.
I'm sure Rossi is feeling a little rusty out there. Hasn't pitched for probably about 45 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. That's a very long inning for Napa. Next pitch, missed. No, it's called strike 1. So counts at 2 balls, 1 strike as Rossi gets a good strike there. The wind picking up. The 2-1 pitch. Missed inside that time, and now we have a hitter's count for Papard. That's Alex Papard. He needs to get aboard, and Solano needs to get a good inning here, really. So the pitch. Ripped down the left field line, foul, and what a catch out there by Meadows. In the bullpen, he caught it, and then it was still a good reaction by Meadows to get that one.
Yeah, that's why he's out there trying to keep the ball from hitting those, hitting the guys warming up down the bullpen.
So we'll have a full count offer now for Papard as Rossi will wind up and throw. Missed, and that's a walk. Leadoff walk for Papard, and that's something Solano needed to get their leadoff hitter aboard. Kyle Krebs to the plate. He did not have a good outing whatsoever in the top of the 7th, but now he's looking to try and make up for it with a big offensive at bat here. He's 0 for 1, popped out in the 5th, but has 3 walks on the day. So let's see what Krebs can do here. As Rossi, his first pitch is called strike 1 on the upper part of the zone. Good pitch there by Rossi.
I can't quite make out the number of the player warming up in the Solano bullpen, but we'll get that for you guys.
Next pitch missed outside, and the count's even up at 1 ball and 1 strike. One. Prepared at first. Rossi will throw. And that one's popped high in the air. Davis is under it, and he will make the play for the out. So Krebs will pop out again. And now Cameron Michael to the plate. He's 3 for 3. He has 2 doubles, 3 RBIs, a single, and a walk on the day. He's been having himself a great day, and now chance to keep it going and try and get a good rally started here in the 7th. So the first pitch is in there, strike 1. So the count is at 1 ball, no balls, 1 strikes. Rossi throws and called strike 2 on the outer part of the plate. Good pitch there by Rossi. So no balls, 2 strikes. The pitch missed low and counts out 1 and 2 now. And the pitch, Michael lines it right at the Wayne Rafe. The second for 1. Throw the first, double play, inning over. We're through 7. It's 13-9. Napa. Due up is Peters, Pennington, and Levitt.
What's up, guys? Brandon Kyle here with a quick Solano College sports update. After a shaky start to the 2018 season, the Solano College women's soccer team finished strong. Although it took them 7 games to earn their first victory, they would go on to win 9 games during the second half of the season and finish with a 9-2-1 conference record. This left them just 1 game shy of edging out the Los Medanos Mustangs and claiming the Bay Valley Conference Championship. But, seeing as over half of the season's goals were scored by returning freshmen Isabel Olmedo and Jalen Del Rosario, expectations are running high going into the 2019 season as they plan to dethrone Los Medanos and claim their spot atop the Bay Valley Conference. I'm Brandon Kyle, and this has been a Solano College Sports Update.
Welcome back. We're here for the 8th inning, where Tyler Peters will be the one to lead off. On the day, he is 2 for 3, home run, single, 2 walks, and a pop out. So let's see what he can do to kick things off. Ramos pitching still for Solano. And the first pitch from Ramos to Peters is lined in the left, base hit. And that's going to be a leadoff single for Peters.
Yeah, did not waste any time, got all of that one, lining it over the third baseman.
Yeah, not at all. Just really good piece of hitting there by Peters. He is 3 for 4, having himself a day. So next up, Carter Pennington to the plate. He is 1 for 4 with a walk and a single. So let's see if he can help get any more insurance runs for Napa. And the first pitch is a ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. Ramos gets ready to deal. And this time it's in there in the low inner corner for strike 1. Good pitch by Ramos there. So it counts even at 1-1. Ramos throws. Pennington pops one foul. And out of play. Pennington behind 1-2 in the count now. So here comes the pitch, and grounded right. And that's a double play for Solano. Great job by Nick Dotson to get that one. So Dotson, Papard, and Krebs getting the double play there, and that's a big double play for Solano. So they get 2 quick outs now, and that's something they really needed, especially after a rough start. So next up, Hunter Levitt to the plate. He is 1 for 4, has a double, 2 RBIs. He was hit by a pitch and 3 strikeouts on the day. Ramos' first pitch to Levitt is going to miss ball 1.
Yeah, that double play was crucial, especially after last inning when it took him so long to get those outs. When you get 2 just in one swing of the bat, it definitely helps out.
Yeah, next pitch missed outside, ball for a ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes. Levitt ahead in the count. Ramos needs to throw a strike here. Doesn't want to fall behind 3 balls, no strikes here. And the pitch from Ramos misses outside, and it's 3 balls and no strikes now for Levitt. So Levitt in command. Ramos is going to have to come into Levitt here. Levitt will probably just relax and let the pitch come in. And the pitch is in there for strike 1. So now our hitters count. So we have a 3-1 offering. The throw. Swung on and missed. Great pitch there by Ramos to get Levitt the swing and miss there. So a full count now. Good job by Ramos to come back and battle it back to full. Full count with 2 outs to get out of the inning. Ramos will throw and missed outside, and there's a walk. So out to the plate is Clayton Espino. He is 1 for 4 with a single, and he was hit by a pitch in his last at bat. And let's see what Espino can do now. 1 on, 2 out. As he throws. And that's going to be grounded up the middle, base hit in the center field.
It was right between Ramos's legs. And just straight up the middle.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good reaction there from Ramos to get out of the way and not let the ball hit him and possibly get injured from that.
Yeah,
but still, good piece of hitting there by Espino as the inning continues in Antino Diaz to the plate. He is 1 for 3. Has 3 RBIs on the day. Single, was hit by a pitch and had a sacrifice fly. First pitch is in there for strike 1. So at no balls, 1 strike. Ramos will throw. And that missed ball 1. Another pitch that just missed a bit low there. So it counts even, 1-1. Ramos. He'll look in, get the pitch call. And he'll throw. And it's popped high in the right. Herder has a beat on it. He's under it. And the inning is over. So, bottom of the 8th coming up. It will be Botello, Goldensoff, and Roach. Welcome back as we get ready for the bottom of the 8th to begin. Leading off is Nick Botello. He came in the pinch hit in the 6th inning and he doubled in his appearance. So he looks to try and get another big hit to start for Solano. Rossi's first pitch misses for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch missed high, 2 balls, no strikes now. Quick 2-0 count to start.
That's a good eye by Botello. Definitely want to get a rally started any way you can here.
Yeah, especially being down 4 and you're running out of time. You need to get aboard however you can. 2-0 pitch is in there, strike 1. So 2 balls, 1 strike now. Rossi, he'll wind up and throw. And it's in there for strike 2. So count's even up at 2-2. Rossi even the count back up. Trying to get a quick ending here for the Storm. And the 2-2 pitch is fouled off.
And
Botello stays alive.
That definitely didn't feel good for Botello. That one was right in on the hands. The bat didn't really make a sound.
Yeah, probably hit like the top grip of the tape there. So another 2-2 offering. Rossi will throw. And leveled in the left field, base hit. And a leadoff single for Botello. Good piece of hitting again by Botello. And now up to plate is again in Goldensoff as he looks to continue a rally here. On the day, he is 1 for 3. He has a double with 2 RBIs and a walk. He popped out in his last at-bat, but he's looking for a really big hit here to start a rally for Solano. As umpire looked like he's writing something down. Something about substitution possibly, but writing something down in his notes really fast.
Here we go, Danny. Alright, here we go. Keep moving and going. Let's go.
And Napa's still communicating with the umpire about something. What it is? Well, yeah, but Solano needs a big rally here. Botello once again with a leadoff hit to get aboard. And if Solano wants any hope of winning, they're going to need to score some runs this inning. So here we go. We're good to go. Rossi, his first pitch is a called strike 1 to Goldensoff. Good pitch there. The count is now at 1 ball. No balls, 1 strike. And Rossi throws. Gannon grounds one towards the first baseman Pennington to second, and he dropped the ball. And they're calling him out at second.
Yeah, I guess they're saying that he lost the ball in the transfer, but I don't know. That looked pretty suspect to me.
Yeah, so Gannon Golden Soft will reach on a fielder's choice. But up to the plate now is Nick Roach. He is 0 for 3. He does have a sacrifice bunt on the day. See if he can get a big hit here for Solano. Rossi's first pitch missed outside for ball 1. Is the wind really picking up here in Solano? Could be a factor for the defenses. So the 1-0 pitch, and that's lined up in the center field. Base hit.
Oh man, I thought Rossi caught that one at first, but it looks like it just slipped right under his glove.
Yeah, so a big base hit there for Nick Roach. As we have 2 on for 1 out for Nick Dodson on the day. He is 1 for 2 with a base hit, a fly out, a walk, and a hit by pitch. And Nick Dodson needs a big hit here. 2 on, 1 out. Solano is down by 4 as they look to try come back and possibly get a victory here. Rossi checks on Golden Soft. He throws, and it's in there for strike 1. Good first pitch there by Rossi. So no balls, 1 strike. Rossi waits. Still looking back and deals. And missed low. Counts even up at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. We have a Golden Soft at first and Nick Roach on second. Dodson trying to get a big hit here. The pitch is in there for strike 2. So Dodson's behind 1 and 2 in the count now.
There's a little bit of movement down in the Napa Valley bullpen. Looks like Logan Harvey is getting warmed up now.
Yeah, possibly coming in to close the game in the bottom of the 9th. And the pitch popped high in foul territory. Pennington running back, and it drops fair. It will drop fair, and everyone's safe. Bases are loaded for Solano. Good base hit by Dodson there, and I thought it was heading fair, but it lands on the fair side. Big base hit there. So bases are now loaded for Brandon Herder.
It looks like a pinch hitter, actually. Let's see, what number is he? Looks like George Hernandez is coming in to hit.
So yeah, George Hernandez looking for a big base hit. His bases loaded, 1 out. Let's see if he can get a huge hit for Solano and help get them some runs back. He is the tying run at the plate. See if Solano get a big rally going as Rossi and Espanino is going to have a quick chat. So the score is 13-9. Napa taking lead thanks to a huge 7th inning where they got 8 runs. As the coach heading out there for the mound visit.
It's probably just stalling time to get that pitcher warmed up in the bullpen.
Yeah, most likely is what the case is here.
So you see Harvey warming up in the bullpen.
Alright, so Hernandez hops in. Rossi's ready to go. Bases loaded, 1 out. Big at bat for Solano here as they look to try and get back into this game. Rossi's first pitch. Hernandez is in the heart of the plate for strike 1. So, no balls, 1 strike. Rossi's ahead in the count. And he throws, Hernandez fouls one off. Out of play. So George Hernandez is behind 0-2 in the count. Now as Rossi tries to get a big either strikeout or possibly double play here. So no balls, 2 strikes. Rossi's in command. Let's see how aggressive he goes. Rossi will throw. And that one's hit into left center. Hit well, but tracked down by Diaz. And coming in to score is Goldensoft, and it is 13-10. So a sacrifice fly for Hernandez as he gets an RBI.
And Verrett now represents the tying run. We've already seen him hit a 3-run homer here. I'm sure he would love to get another one right here.
Yeah, so here comes Isaiah Verrett. He is 1 for 4 on the day. He does have a 3-run home run and a walk. Let's see if Verrett can get a huge base hit or maybe even home run hit for Solano. Now if it's first pitch, big swing and a miss for Verrett. Because that's a swing to try and tie up a game.
Yeah, definitely he was swinging for the fences right there, trying to tie it up.
Yeah, and kind of have to here in this situation here. So Rossi's ahead, no balls, 1 strike in the count. Rossi waits, checks back, and throws. And Verrett crushes one to left field, and it's going to drop for a base hit. And the cutoff home will be late. It's 13-11. Coming across to score is Nick Roach.
That was a great piece of hitting there by Verrett, just getting the ball into left field and letting the runner take those extra, letting the runner come in to score.
Yeah, big base hit. Now the possible go-ahead run. And Alex Pepario will come in to try. And Pepard, and big chance here for Pepard to possibly get Solano the lead. Pepard on the day is 0 for 2. He has walked 3 times. He needs a big base hit here for Solano. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Solano is down by 2. Able to get 2 runs across so far. 2 on, 2 out. Rossi waits. He'll throw. And that one's going to be hit into right center, and it's going to drop. 1 run will score. And it's a 1-run ball game. Big base hit for Alex Pepard.
Yeah, he just got the bat on the ball and let the wind do the rest pretty much, just getting it out over the second baseman and dropping it in between the center fielder and the right fielder.
Yeah, Dodson scores. Verrett at third. Pepard at first. And that's going to end Rossi's night. It is 13-12 as the go-ahead run is aboard on base for Solano. Solano is often springing the life here and getting a good 2-out rally. Kyle Krebs will be on deck. He is 0 for 2 with 2 pop-outs. He has walked 3 times. He's going to need a huge hit here for Solano. Base hit ties the game. A hit in the gap could possibly give Solano the lead.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see, as Logan Harvey starts warming up, we'll give you his stats. He has a 3.75 ERA in 4 appearances. 12 innings pitched, allowing 10 runs in those innings, though. Only 5 of those were earned, though, which explains the lower earned run average.
Yeah, but still, he's looking to come in and make a huge hit here. So, Kyle Krabs has a lot of pressure on his shoulders now, especially after being one of the main pitchers to give up a lot of runs there. He has a chance to tie the game back up and maybe even give this team the lead if he hits it just right.
Yeah, I'm sure even if he hadn't blown the lead there in the 7th, he would still love to give his team the lead here.
Yeah, for sure.
But if he does get the hit, I'm sure it'll mean a lot more.
Yeah, especially at the very least to tie the game. So Krebs on deck, getting warmed up, ready, trying to test out the new pitcher. Papard with a big base hit at first. Verrett at third. A tying run at third. Trying to come home. So yeah. So Logan Harvey is all warmed up. He's ready to go. Kyle Krebs to the plate. And here comes a huge at-bat in this game. Another big at-bat to come here. 2 outs. Runners at corners. Tying run at third. Go-ahead run at first. Papard probably going to end up trying to steal at one point. And Krebs, a fake punt, and it's in there for strike 1. So no balls, 1 strike. Krebs is behind. Harvey ahead in the count, and he's trying to have a big save opportunity here. So 1 pitch, ripped in the right field. It's going to drop. Solano ties the game. It goes to the wall. Papard is running hard. He goes around third, and he will score. And Solano takes the lead.
What a great piece of hitting there by Kyle Krebs, with an absolute rope down the right field line, giving his team the lead.
What base running by Alex Papard, the score from first, and the Falcons storm back to score 5 and lead 14-13. What a game we have here at Billy and Louise Yarborough Stadium. Wow. So Cameron Michael to the plate. He's been really good tonight. 3 for 4. He has 2 doubles, a single, a walk, and a run into a double play. He has 3 RBIs, and now a chance to add an extra insurance run. So first pitch was missed, ball 1. Next pitch ripped in the right field, and it will be caught for the out.
That looks like a trap to me.
But Solano takes the lead back, and Napa, they're going to desperately try to tie the game with Wallen, Davis, and Bogdan.
Hi, this is Kyle Krebs, and thank you for watching the Solano College Sports Network.
Welcome back. 9th inning. Solano has the chance to close this game out and win an offensive thriller. Nick Dodson is in pitching. Hernandez goes to second. Roach in the right field. And now big opportunity for Solano to steal a win from Napa. The up first for is Noah Whaling. He'll lead off the inning. And the first pitch to Whaling is fouled back. He's behind on 1. So Nick Dodson trying to close out this game, get the save, and win this game for the Falcons.
Oh,
They're
look-
on top 14-13.
Looks like Wallen is the only guy that hasn't gotten a hit for Napa. I'm sure he would love to get one here.
First pitch, missed low. So that's first ball of that bat. So 1-1 is count. Yeah, as we're seeing, Wallen 0 for 3. He has walked and he has gotten hit by a pitch, but yeah, no base hit yet. As he tries to get one here and gets to get bored. Next pitch, just missed low, and it's 2-1. Is the count. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Wallen sets back in. The windup and the pitch. Missed inside. Hitter's count now for Wallen as he needs to get aboard. He is the tying run. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Nick Dodson winds up. He will throw and miss, and that's a leadoff walk. Not the start that Solano wanted. It's the start that Napa needed, though. As Wallen gets aboard, the tying run is aboard, and the go-ahead run, and Trent Davis is at the plate. Davis, who's been having himself a game, is 3 for 4, has a home run, a double, a single, walked in his last at-bat, and is looking for a possible cycle with a triple. So Davis has been really good this game and has a big chance to get Napa right back in it. And Dodson's first pitch, missed low, ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. You know, Golden Soft's got to be ready for a possible steal attempt, and if that happens, he needs a perfect throw. Maybe even a hit and run. Gotta be wary of a hit and run too. Dodson throws, missed inside, counts at 2-0. But yeah, Golden Soft's gonna go talk to him. That's 4 straight balls that's been thrown, and Golden Soft trying to calm him down.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to let the tying run get into scoring position with a walk.
Yeah, the tying run's already aboard. You don't want the go-ahead run to get aboard too, especially with no outs.
Yeah, absolutely.
So big pitch coming up here. It's 2 balls, no strikes for Davis. Dodson. He'll throw, and a swing and a miss by Davis.
Yeah, that's exactly what Dodson needed.
Yeah, good pitch by Dodson.
Of course, it helped that Davis expanded the strike zone just a little bit there. But a strike's a strike.
Yeah, and Dodson and this Falcons will take any strike they can get. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Dodson will throw. And a bunt attempt fouled off, and now the count's even at 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. This is a big at-bat. Can Dodson get his team out of the inning and get his team a win? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dodson will throw and ripped down the left field line fair. Wallen is going to be running for a while. He'll round third and he'll stay at third. A huge double for Wallen. So runners in scoring position. Tying run at third. Go ahead run at second. And Joseph Bogdan is probably going. They should probably walk him. And they're going to be pitching to him. I figured you would have you have the open base. You let them get aboard so you can have the force out at home if there's a grab on the infield.
Yeah, that's what I've always thought, especially when it's a close game like this.
And that's the first pitch to Bogdan. Is a cold strike 1. Really good pitch by Dodson, as he needs to get a strikeout right now. Dodson needs a strikeout here. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Ripped deep to center. This game's going to get tied up. And making the play at center field over his head, and Napa's going to take the lead. 1 run scores. Here comes Davis. He will score, and Napa Storm take the lead, 15-14.
Yeah, Verrett just couldn't catch up to that one. Got over his head. So a great piece of hitting there by Bogdan. Exactly what the Storm needed there.
Yeah, really good piece of hitting by Bogdan there. So 2 runs have came across the score. It's 15-14 Napa. Still no outs. And the next pitch in the dirt ball one for Stefan Rafe, who today is 1 for 6. His one hit was a huge hit, being a 2-run RBI double. He has struck out 3 times, however. So 1 ball, no strikes. Dodson throws, misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. So here you go. 2 balls, no strikes. Dodson checks on Bogdan, throws, misses outside, and there's 3 balls and no strikes now.
It's amazing. This is Wraith's 7th at bat. This is the 7th time through the order for Napa Valley.
It's amazing offensive showcase for both of these teams. Here comes the 3-0. Miss outside. No, they call it strike 1. That one looked a bit outside, but pitcher strike for sure there for Dodson, and he'll take it. So hitters count now for Wraith. And the pitch. Missed, and there's the walk. Another runner aboard. And this is starting to look like the 7th inning, really, with no outs. Still just a lot of good stuff going for Napa here. So Tyler Peters due up. He has been unbelievable for Napa tonight. 3 for 4 with 2 walks, 2 singles, and a home run. He has been one of the better hitters for Napa.
Yeah, Solano might be starting to run out of pitchers here before too much longer.
So yeah, they're having a amount of it, trying to calm Dodson down as visits over. Back to the positions. No outs, 2 on in a 15-14 game.
There's been somebody warming up in the Napa Valley bullpen, but I can't quite make out the number.
He's probably going to be coming in for the bottom of the ninth to try and save the game for Napa.
Yes.
So here we go. Tyler Peters is batting. Dodson's first pitch to Peters, missed inside, ball 1.
And it seems like days ago Peters got that solo home run in the top of the first.
Yeah. That was about 4 hours ago he got that?
Yep, just about.
1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. And chopped hard in the left field, another base hit. And the bases are going to be loaded as Peters moves on the 4 for 5 on the day.
It's a great throw there by Michael. But Bogdan was holding up at third all the way.
So now due up Carter Pennington to the plate. He is 1 for 5, has a single, a walk, and other than that, just struggled for the most part. First pitch, missed outside for ball 1. So base is loaded. A force out anywhere for Solano. Dodson winds up. He'll throw. And that's crushed down the right field line. Hit well and foul.
Nope.
And no, it's home run. It's a grand slam.
Oh,
Carter
my
Pennington gets a grand slam. And it is 19-14. I thought it was foul, but I guess it went over the foul pole post. What a bomb. A 6-run inning for Napa to take a 19-14 lead. So Hunter Levitt will come up to bat. First pitch, and that hits Levitt. And this game getting really out of hand again for Solano. They stormed back in the 8th inning and looked really well.
Yeah, it's still
once again, just blow it.
Still 3 more outs to go for Solano, though. And they still haven't gotten any outs in this inning either.
Yeah, 7 up and 6 on the score. There's another base hit. 1 pitch hit, and this nightmare continues. So 8 up, and 8 end up getting aboard with 6 of them scoring. Antonio Diaz to the plates now as he will take another at-bat. And what's been just an offensive heavy game. He's 1 for 5. Single, has 3 RBIs. First pitch, he's in there for strike 1.
Yeah, I've just stopped keeping score. There's it's too much to keep track of. Everybody's getting hits, it seems like.
Yeah. So the 1 swung on and miss. Diaz is behind, no balls and 2 strikes now. Still no outs, and Napa just about batted through their whole lineup here. And the pitch missed inside, and it's at 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Well, 2 strikes, that one. Called strike 3 on low inside corner. And Solano finally gets the first out of the inning.
That was a great curveball there by Dodson to get the strikeout.
So next up is Noah Welling, the man who leaded off the inning with a walk. Gets to come back up again as once again Napa went through their whole lineup in 1 inning. And the first pitch fouled off. Noah Welling did a great job of getting aboard on the walk and really set the tone. So 1 ball, no balls, 1 strike now for Welling. For Wallen, my bad. Pitch missed low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Counts even back up.
Yeah, it looked like that one just missed. Low inside.
Alright, so it counts 1-1 with 1 out. 2-1 for Napa. And the pitch almost hit him. So it counts at 2 balls and 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. The pitch ripped in the left field, hit well, but Michael has a beat on it, and he makes the play and gets the out.
Almost doubled him up at second.
Yeah, Hunter Levitt had to get back there as it was a good throw by Michael to get in. But 2 outs now, and coming back up is Trent Davis. He doubled earlier in the 9th. He's 4 for 5. His 2 doubles, a home run, and a single. He's a triple away from the cycle, but he's been unbelievable. And the first pitch missed low, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Here comes the pitch. Missed low again. Call it strike. Pitcher strike there, and the count's even up at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Dodson throws. Missed well high and bit inside. Counts at 2-1 now. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Dodson looks in as he gets ready to throw. The pitch. Grounded up the middle and bobbled. And it was out to second, and this inning is over as Napa gets 6 runs and lead 19-14. Solano, they're going to need a miracle. Welcome back. We're here for the bottom of the 9th. Nick Botello will lead it off. He is 2 for 2 with a double and a single since he came in the pinch hit. Right now, Solano down by 5. They're going to need a huge rally if they want any hope of winning this game. Here we go. First pitch by Harvey. Missed in the dirt. Ball 1. So first pitch was swallowed by Harvey. 1 ball, no strikes. Again in Golden Softs on deck. Next pitch missed inside, and it's 2-0. So 2 balls, no strikes now. Harvey winds and throws, and it hit. So Botello takes on for the team as he gets to first.
Solano will definitely take that. Any way they can get on base, they'll take it at this point.
Yeah, bottom 9th, they need 6 to win, 5 to tie. They have their work cut out for them. Coming up next is Gannon Golden Soft. As on the day, he has a double, 1 for 4. Struggle for the most part, but let's see if he can get a big hit. And that's a pass ball. And getting across to second is Botello.
Yeah, Napa Valley has 2 guys warming up in the bullpen right now.
Yeah, they're thinking worst case scenario if it goes extra innings. I guess if trying to be prepared.
Yeah, it looks like Nick Adair and Drew Anderson warming up in the bullpen for them.
Yeah, just in case this innings start getting out of hand, they're going to be switching in. So Harvey, pitch, missing the dirt, and another pass ball. And getting the third is Botello. So 2 balls, no strikes for Golden Soft, and on both wild pitches, getting across is Botello to third. And now looks like might have a pitching change now. And yeah, we're gonna have a pitching change now.
Yeah, that'll be Nick Adair coming in. He has a 6.75 ERA on the year in 2 appearances.
Yeah, so he'll come in and he's going to try and get the save for this game. Vitello at third. So Harvey didn't do a horrible job when he coming in, just keeping things under wraps. See him warming up. All the Solano hitters will be looking, trying to get a feel for him.
Yeah, Napa Valley didn't waste any time after those two, after the hit by pitch and then the 2 wild pitches. They knew it was time for a change.
Yeah, they felt like he was getting out of hand, and they don't want Solano to get any momentum picked up here. Yeah. So how you can watch the Solano College Sports Network? You can go on the Fairfield Cable Access Channel 28. You can go on the Solano College Sports Network's Facebook page. On YouTube, look up Greg Poff as we post all the games there. On Twitter at SCSN Sports. And on Instagram also at SCSN Sports. So yeah, come give us a follow. Come watch the games. As they're not all terribly long like this, but a lot of good games are played overall by Solano. As this one, while it is very long, was a very fun offensive game. Napa and Solano did have a very interesting game on last Tuesday in a 7-6 nail biter.
Yeah, these two teams definitely play their hardest when they face each other. I guess they're technically rivals.
So here you go. The first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one even kind of got away there from Espino. So it's 3 balls, no strikes now. And there's a 4-pitch walk. So 2 runner. So getting aboard is Golden Soft. So 2 on, no outs for Nick Roach, who had a nice big single in the 8th inning, and he gets a big chance to get a huge rally going for Solano. Nick Roach 1 for 4, single and scored in the 8th. See what he can do here. So the first pitch to Roach is a call, strike 1 on the outside part of the plate. So the 1 ripped in the center field. That's going to drop. Patello will score, and it's going to be 19-15. So good base hit there for Nick Roach. And now coming in to take an at-bat is Nick Dodson. He has 2 singles on the day and 3 at-bats. Was walked and hit by a pitch. So Dodson, let's see if he can keep the rally going for Solano. And the pitch. Call it strike 1 right in there.
Yeah, he definitely wants to redeem himself after that rough last inning.
Yeah.
Giving up the 6 runs in the lead.
Yeah, for sure. He really needs a good big base hit here for him. So Adair will throw. And just missed inside that time. So it counts even at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Still have plenty of daylight here, so if this game does go extra innings, they'll probably still keep going.
So another pitch right there. Grounded towards third. But toss to first, and he has it for the out. Good play by Levitt to get the first out. However, 2 runners advance. So up next now is George Hernandez. He had a sacrifice fly in his last at-bat. And with 1 out 2 runners in scoring position. He needs a big hit here to score in some runs for Solano. So Adair's first pitch is in the dirt, but a good block by Espino to keep it from going to the backstop there.
Yeah, if that ball gets past him, I don't know if Golden Soft would have gone, but it was...
yeah, definitely would have been a close play. So the 1-0 pitch misses outside, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. So Hernandez is ahead 2-0 in the count. He needs to get aboard so he can get the tying run to the plate. 1 out, 2 on. Adair throws, and it's in there for strike 1.
Looked like Hernandez thought that was inside.
He thought it was going to be coming inside to him, so he turned to safety. So the count's at 2-1. Good pitch by Adair. They get the strike on the inside corner. As he throws it, and it's ripped in the left field, hit fairly well. And it is caught down by Diaz, coming in to score is Golden Soft, and it is 19-16. With 2 outs, the Falcons are down to their dying breath as Isaiah Verrett tries to keep this game going. So Adair trying to earn the save. So here we go. Verrett and Adair get ready to battle it out. And the pitch right there misses high for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. Called strike 1 on the inside part of the plate. And counts even up at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Just missed high outside, and the count's at 1-2 now. Verrett's 7th plate appearance of the day. He does have a home run. So Adair, the 2-1 offering. Verrett hits it rail in the right center. It's deep, and it's going to drop. It's 19-17 on the double for Verrett.
That means Perpard is going to be the potential tying run.
So yeah, really good at bat by Verrett. He gets another RBI to his resume. And now Alex Papar, who got a big base hit in his last at bat, is the tying run. He needs to get aboard, keeps this game going. It's 19-17 in what's been an absolute thriller of an offensive showcase here. Here we go. Adair's first pitch, and it's at the knees for strike 1. So 1 ball, no balls, 1 strike now. Adair looks in and throws. Missed low, counts even at 1-1 now. So 1 ball, 1 strike now. Adair gets the pitch call. And he delivers. Missed in the dirt again. So the count's at 2 balls and 1 strike now. On deck is Kyle Kraft. He hopes to get another chance to get another at-bat, as he would be the winning run if he gets a chance to hit. So 2-1 pitch. Adair throws. Papar lines it in the left. Under it is Peters, and Napa wins it in a huge offensive showcase for both teams. 19-17 is the final score. So we thank you for tuning in to this long offensive showcase between Napa and Solano. I am Alan McGraw. Thank you, Nathan Farmer, for joining me.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah. And we'll see you guys next time on the Solano College Sports Network.
Let's break the record, let's break it now. Let's break the record, let's break it now.
the exponential growth from the program from my first year to my third year now, that's what keeps me coming back and keeps me excited and just like fulfills me as a person.
It's so impressive, and we every time we walk in here, you guys are doing something different. It's great. It's
nothing but opportunities here, and we have sports to cover, we have the equipment.
Because the more ambitious you are, the more opportunities you'll have.
On-the-job training is huge.
Get the hands-on experience.
When someone asks who can do it, you know, you can raise your hand and say, I can do it. So
joining the class was the best decision I ever made.
Stand by, we're going to go to cut one. And cut one.
Cross court to Audrey Jones. Audrey for three! It is good! With 1.3 seconds left on the game clock. Audrey Jones with one of the biggest shots ever.
the sky's the limit, really, with what we can do here.
College just got affordable. Up to 100% of enrollment fees can be reimbursed for first-time college students taking full-time classes. At Solano Community College, we are taking full advantage of this to further your future. With certificate and degree programs in industrial technology, aeronautics, biotechnology, and many others, Solano Community College is a staple for success. For more information, please contact the Financial Aid Office at 707-864-7000.